Just realized my mic was turned off. This is a great start, guys. We love we love the fact I've not been back for like a week and a half, and it's like, nah. We gotta have Scuff to start it off, right? Let's just hope we don't blue screen, it'll be fine. There we go. We'll be fine. Yellow, no. We're gonna just kind of let the ads play while we have a bit of a chat. Hello, and I guess I'm back with Ace Attorney this week. Was gonna play Date Everything on Wednesday, but it was absolutely bloody boiling on Wednesday, and I was like, I'm not doing this. I was so tempted to kind of put off today's thing until a bit later on, but in the end I ended up in the end I ended up kind of going, yeah, this will be fine. I can do it in the heat. I've got all my windows on clips. Hopefully my neighbours will be happy with me doing stupid voices, and or my housemates / flatmates / people in my house won't absolutely hate this for me doing this one. Today's drink of the day is water and some blackcurrant squash, because I'm not doing... Well, I did actually have iced coffee earlier. It feels weird to be back. I went on vacation holiday for a week. It was actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Unfortunately, I did go to like one of those countries where social media was just not a thing, and so I had to do all of my art fight. I did all my art fight like bookmarks before I went there, and I was like, I'm gonna draw all my stuff on holiday and then like attack everyone as soon as I get back, and I actually need to do stuff at some point. Because I've got 7 attacks down, but I'm working on a mass attack, and I'm working on like 2 other ones, and it's me going, oh no, am I gonna get attacked again, so I have to revenge again? Anyway, we are back with Apollo Justice with case number 3, the Why Is He Orange case, which I love, the 3D modeling case, because you can tell this was made for the... Well, it was made for the DS, I think, not the 3DS. We gotta pull up the voices, we gotta pull up the episode name idea was bloody Why Is He Orange. I just have a whole thing with this. But let's begin. I need to pull up the voices for this gal, because I've not done her for like a week and a half. And I don't... Are we good? Okay, sometimes it just decides to crash sometimes, and I was like, please don't do that. It's been 7 minutes, please don't. Anyway, we are... Here we go. She's near the top, actually, I think Trucy is. Yeah, Trucy is really near the top. It'll be fine.
This is so cool. Us? At a Gavinus concert?
Did you say something? My ears are still ringing from that. The Gavinner's putting the sick back in music.
Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was pretty nice, actually. Sending us those tickets at 20% off? They're hard to get a hold of, you know.
Well, when you invite people to a concert, it's usually free.
Well, let's just head to his dressing room, Apollo. You know, like, we're a couple of VIPs. I've always dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavinner's show.
Trucy, you didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of a fan doesn't need the lead vocalist's name? I mean, a lot of bands have that kind of problem. I mean, I think a lot of bands have the problem of, like, you know, like, 2 members and then none of the rest. It's like, yes, I know Oasis, but I don't remember, like, some of their names. Or it's like, I know Muse, but I don't remember every member's name. I know Matt Bellamy, the lead guitarist and lead singer, but I can't remember who the drummer is. That's slightly annoying to me. Yeah, he's having a great time. Oh my gosh, it is absolutely bloody boiling here. Bloody wham. Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna be forced to do a BRB or 2 to grab another drink, because my god, I put like 5 ice cubes in this glass and they've all melted already. Oh my gosh. You know.
Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock.
God awful, maybe.
Well, I bought all their stuff on the way home from the trial. I got 12 Gavinus albums and 15 videos.
Well, that was quite a bit of impulse shopping.
I got an advance on my next 15 years worth of allowance.
But Mr. Wright, that sounds like a real act of generosity. Who would have imagined me here, at a Gavinner's concert, watching Prosecutor Gavin rock, quote-unquote. Well, to be honest, he was kinda cool, and I am kind of envious. I wish I could sing. I mean, I've got chords of steel, but I don't know whether I've got that amount of chord of steel. Well, not that I'd ever admit that to Trucy, but... okay. Why has he got like a security outfit here as well? July 7th. We keep missing it by a few days. Oh my god. You made it.
Mr. Gavin, thanks so much for the tickets.
And the invoice you sent along with them.
You were incredible up on stage.
Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself.
La Miroir's singing, right? The siren of the ballad.
Oh yeah, that Fly said she flew all the way over for this show from Carine. I think it's Carine, right? Is she from Carine, or is she like... or is that just Game 6 trying to worm its way into my head while I'm trying to remain spoiler-free? It's like, That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. La Memoire says you praise me too... you praise me too highly. Because this dude... oh god, I'm gonna give this dude... he looks like the judge if he was from another country. He looks like, Jigoku, the judge from, the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. He has, like, the same hair. And, like, the same suit when he goes to the UK. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche. Like, I get Romain, I don't know what Latouche is. I'm trying to pick that pun up. I'm not gonna search up the pun in case he is the killer, and I don't want to, like, accidentally, like, spoil myself, and I think... Le Miroir's manager, and her interpreter, incidentally. Oh. It is a great honor for us to be here, and a great honor for Le Miroir to be heard in this country. We're going here. Oh, it's Borginian. Because Borginian people use wingdings in investigations. That voice. I wish I could understand it. It's beautiful. La Miroir. Borginian.
It's La Miroir. I'm actually meeting her.
La Miroir, mysterious songstress. Quiet, deep song glides through the air. I'm assuming she translates it, I guess. Lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Beda 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 beda. Le Miroir. Oh god. I can't remember what voice I literally just did for him. It's like, Le Miroir say. Didn't I say that, like, Borginian and I had general kind of Russian-ish? We have long looked forward to this joint performance. Lima, your voice. It is art. But without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. Oh, this guy. His name's Machi to buy, right? It's because much to buy. Let me casually add Latouche to the voice list. 3. Case 3 now. And then I guess Machi will be a slightly higher one, I guess? I've seen this kid somewhere before.
He plays piano all in Miroir's concert. He's cute, and he's a really good pianist.
Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobai. He is blind. That is why he never strays far from Le Miroir. They're always together. They're like characters from some fairy tale.
La Miroir? So, what's the word?
So mirror... La Miroir. I guess La Mirror, I guess.
Exotic. And mysterious.
She does seem quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. even though her appearance and voice are exotic. Her songs remind us of something close and warm.
Sighton's a song. That's poetic.
She was gracious enough to put music to my lyrics tonight. The Guitar's Serenade. I hope you enjoy it. Oh my god, that's the case name. Oh, that's the case name, guys. That's the case name. We got it.
I can't wait.
Turnabout Serenade. And now it's time. For the next part, we are giving the Gavinus hard rock a little rest. La Miroir, the stage is yours. I'm gonna put my mic slightly down.
The
band members will not play during the La Miroir's ballad. Only Machi's tender tones and Lemar's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course.
Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile.
I should have learned to play the guitar. There's not much romance in Chords of Steel. Shall we hit the stage?
Good luck, Gavin.
Take care. Your heart's on stolen away, yeah? Okay, bye.
Let's get back to the concert, Polly.
Okay, so something's gonna happen on stage. Sugar, sugar. Night in your embrace. Oh, I don't know what the actual theme is. .3D model. Why is he orange? Why is he orange? You Cheeto man. Pleasure. I can't sing this. Yeah, they did not get his 3D model right, did he? They did her correctly, but not him. They were like, nah, he's got... Apparently we have to watch this like 50 times, so this is like the Blue Badger thing again. Oh, there she goes. She gone. Oh. Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, he's just going, what the fuck? At the back with his guitar. Like, what? Well, I think something went wrong, guys.
Wasn't Lemar amazing? I even cried a little.
I was surprised Prosecutor Gavin actually burned his guitar.
That even surprised me, and I'm a magician.
I'm a magician. That's going to be relevant later, which never gets brought up. Well, her being a magician gets brought up a lot, but like other stuff doesn't, from what I remember about this game.
What a production.
What a destruction. I don't think Prosecutor Gavin was expecting it either, oddly. He looks as surprised as I was.
Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero.
I'm not sure I'd call that art.
Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes to the last part of the show.
How many breaks does this band need? I mean, with the guitar, yeah, probably. Speaking of sunglasses, I managed to randomly find some pink aviators out of the blue. The temptation to do, like, the MC cosplay. I need to, like, find a proper red shirt, because I want, like, a red t-shirt, but I don't think that works. What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it.
Sorry, Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge.
I play new rock, not great balls of fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible.
He seems upset.
Apollo, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it.
So much risking your life.
The guitar serenade is ruined.
Well, let's try to talk to him at least.
Well, I'm not sure if that's the best move right now. The flaming guitar. I love his theme, though.
You mean the guitar wasn't part of the act?
Part of the act? who'd burn a guitar on purpose? I mean, a lot of bands, actually. A lot of bands would probably do that kind of stunt. Speaking of bands and stunts, I recently watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I finally got around to watching it when I got back, because I saw so many good things about it, and it was so good. Do you think the people watching the final thing were like, oh, they were like a two-hit wonder, and then deliberately made another band kill them off for like effect, I guess, and then they don't know they're just dead, I guess?
But it worked really well with the lyrics.
Who wrote them?
Burning in my heart, burn my love away.
Wait, do you think the audience thought it was... Sounds like he got lucky.
You probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did.
He got lucky and he didn't realise it. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. The speed, the sound, of the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. I just reminds me of Sabaton. My mate's got tickets to see Sabaton, and I'm really annoyed I didn't get to get tickets before they sold out. And when they were touring the UK. And apparently they use like a tank for their drum, and I never got to see them live. And they use the Hello Kitty guitar. We love it.
And
usually frugal for a rock band.
Try saying that to Gavin.
Achtung, today's been one disaster after another. My hawk won't run, my guitar case is broken.
Dad told me there'd be days like these.
So a lot of things are just going wrong for him, so who's targeting him specifically?
Wasn't Lamiroir's song incredible? You worked on it too, right?
Ah yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody.
You know, I was surprised she could sing in English.
I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, yeah, also... Yeah, I'm German, you understand that, right? Sugar, oh, that night in your embrace, when you stole the keys, my heart held on so tight, pleasure but fleeting melody. It wraps and now through the air I fly. Oh, the fire bit wasn't included. Like a bullet fire? Are we winning? Well, Clavier's guitar, like, exploded on stage, so other than that, we're good. Oh, so the fire bit wasn't included in the guitar serenade. She just added it. A lyric sheet, it's yours. Oh no, there it is. Sung by myself and Lamiroir. Oh no, it is more. Burning... Did she write that segment? Burning on in my heart, burn my love away, like a bullet of love, take my life away. Ooh, okay. Those feel a bit predictive of what was happening on stage. Also, why is there like a Bad Badger, like, sad guitar?
Thanks so much.
Will I ever get to sign a client defense agreements? Lyric sheet. Okay, cool. Almost time for the third act of the night.
There's more?
Yes. Lamiroir's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again. Hope you're ready to catch it. I'm assuming it's going to be like a murder in this segment, and they're just going to be like, oh shit, we've got a murder. I think I'll pass. I like the bit with Lamiroir, but the rest could use a bit of a volume knob turned all the way down.
Apollo, you're getting old.
I'm like, isn't Apollo like just like 23 or something? I can call that old, mate. Yeah, does 22 qualify as old to a 15-year-old? Yeah, he's 22. Okay, so 1 year off.
Well, I'm going.
Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. 23 and gambling! Aw, dang it. I need to just add a let's go gambling sound effect at some point. Hey, Captain, how you doing? We back today. Woo! You're older than I am. Okay, I guess we're moving. Oh, give me a segundo. Where can we go? Okay, just to the hallway. Hallway. Oh, it's Emma. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I'll let that right kid business pass.
Call me Emma. There's no need for titles since you shed a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That magic white powder did wonders. And you spent it all on the fucking screen.
That's a new one. And Emma, what are you doing here? I'm snarking.
You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security in this pit?
Security? Did something happen? If you do that, you might want to make the cooldown longer, otherwise you'll get a constant interruption of let's go gambling. Yeah, instead I might make it a different point redeem, and it's just everyone doing let's go gambling over and over again. I mean, I've got a whole week. I can finish this again.
There's no knowing with that glimmerous fop. Apparently he's all upset because something was stolen. He wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he's some big rock star?
He is a big rock star, Emma.
Are you listening to me?
So, where's the store lead to?
Well, this one, that's La Miroir's dressing room. Don't even think about going in there unless you want a piece of snack ooze in your face.
Pepperami! Is she ever in a good mood? I mean, when she was with Edgeworth, she had a great time, so I don't know. I've never seen someone eat snacks with such vehemence. Better give her a wide berth. She snack-ooed me. Okay, so... And I guess we just... Can we present something? Do I have to just present the... Could you take a look at this? No, she doesn't want to look at that. Okay. No, she doesn't care. Okay. That's supposed to be a bottomless bag. Okay, so we just got to examine at this point. Oh my god, it's a little blue badger. What's that odd-looking doll? Oh, extra blue badger. You try either talking or munching, but not both? Ow! Serves me right for going out of my way. Sorry, I don't speak snackoos. Okay, cool. We got the vending machine. The court's special Swiss rolls are back. They milk them straight from the defendant. Come to think of it, I am a little thirsty.
I'll have some tea.
I think I'll get a water.
I'll have tea.
If you want tea so bad, buy it yourself. Ow.
I'll take a tea.
Alright, you can take your tea then. Girl! A Gavin's guilty as charged tour poster.
They're plastered all over the place. It's downright annoying.
Well, this is the concert venue. It does make sense.
Well, why? Everyone here is already here. I advertised to them.
People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Yeah, if you see the poster and then you get the people to sign it and then it's just kind of part of, like, the venue. It's what musical theatre does a lot of the time with different places, with touring companies. Or if they do the same thing, like, once a year. So, like, there's a place near me that does the touring production of Rocky Horror. Every time there's a new cast, they'll, like, sign it with the lead guy. Or sign it with the lead trio. And so you know exactly who was there every year. It's really cool, actually.
Do you have to find fault with everything I say?
Ow! Stop banging me. With your bloody snacks. Not that way. There's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There is a guitar next to it. Didn't you say that something was stolen outside of his case?
Don't even think about taking it.
I don't think I could even carry that. Ow! Stop it! Ooh, what's that? What's this? Some kind of headset? Why would someone leave this in the hallway? Girl! Maybe La Miroir's bodyguard dropped it. Emma, will you stop eating those snacks for 1 second and just listen to me?
You think you're going to pull me away from my snacks just to hear you mumbling? On and on about whatever, you're going to be sorely disappointed.
At least I got her to stop munching. So this is La Miroir's dressing room.
Even think about going in there, I'll...
I think someone just got shot in there. What was that? Is that a gunshot? Something's going on.
You, out of my way! La Miroir! La Miroir! It's not locked, I'm going in.
Oh my god, it's so fucking warm. Oh shit, they hit the wall. What's that awful oh, it's a concert. Oh shit, his bodyguard's dead. Oh, I want to do his voice again. No. It's La Miroir's oh god.
Lettuce! Oh no.
Oh, it's Roman lettuce is his fucking pun name. Yeah, I forgot what lettuce was, and I was like, I thought it was romaine something, and no, it's Roman lettuce. That is his pun. That's okay, cool.
Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup.
Understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right?
And don't touch anything. I'll be right back.
We're gonna obviously touch it, aren't we? What's going on? I just talked to him and... Oh no. He's alive. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Shot. I was shot. Who? Who shot you? I don't know. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness. Who? Cold, so cold. Witness. You're cold. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang on there, Mr. Lettuce. Who was the witness? It is his siren. How can a siren witness anything? It's the lady. No, don't die on me. No. Mr. Lettuce. Emma. What was that? Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone?
No.
I could have sworn I heard a door close.
Concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. It's Mr. Lettuce. He's dead, isn't he? It's terrible.
I lost him. Shit. Romain Lettuce shot. Still can't get over the Roman lettuce thing. And I heard his last words. The witness is the siren. Whatever that means. Ah, dang it. You got higher in the gambling, though. Oh, this dude. This is Darian Crescendo, I want to say his name is. The dude who likes music a lot. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Good fuck, Darian? Yeah, his name. I'll let you know if I found anything about the victim. Later. We'll have the American dude. It's investigation time then. Yeah, Fräulein Detective?
I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that.
One request I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this.
Ooh, a gag order. That sounds great. Do you want me to find the gag?
No word gets out other than Mr. Lettuce is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one. Not even La Miroir. Not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. One other thing. I'll need your signature on this her forehead. Yours too, Fräulein. I do like the fact that he is one of the prosecutors who's like, yeah, we're investigating this together. You saw this thing, so we have to investigate this thing together at this point. Like, I can't trust anyone else. Like, you took down my evil brother, dude. You took down my evil brother. I'm, like, trusting you with this shit. On that, an investigation request? He's asking us to do it. This is kind of how I would treat my, my, like, fake ace attorney gal. Like, she'd be very much kind of like a Clavia or maybe a bit of an Edgeworth type.
Why just us?
You two are civilians. It's standard procedure. I'm not civilian, but sure. I should be okay to sign, I think. Investigation request. Information concerning the crime to be restricted to police and related parties. Okay. Right. Well, get started with the investigation, I guess. Okay, we can. Can I see? To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case by the district police chief. Okay, cool. Boop.
I'm on it already.
And one tip for you. Me? Try not to get in the Fräulein Detective's way. She's in a foul mood today. Gee, I wonder why. We were all questioned as witnesses, and now none of us can go home. Well, so we got to investigate now, and the prosecutor's letting us do this, so since we're a witness and we know exactly what's here, we'll investigate all right, our way. I think he just doesn't care at this point.
Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene any time.
Can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon.
This is no time for navel glazing. Let's crack this case.
I worry about her. She seems to have a very loose idea of what it means to be an attorney. Of course, that's not surprising considering who her father is, but,
Is something the matter?
no, let's get cracking. I'm the only one who was there. The only one who heard Mr. Latouse's last words. The witness is Siren. Unless it's not going to be her and it's going to be someone else they're referring to, but I don't know. First order of business to find out what he meant by siren. Well, that's just didn't you literally hear La Miroir be called that earlier? We got the investigation music back. Cool. Anyway. Can we go into the... Oh, we can go into both. Okay. Let's see if we can go into the dressing rooms now. Okay, so they will let us here. Can we talk to her?
Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come.
I think when he says that, like, don't get in the Fräulein's face, she's in a bad mood, I think she'll talk to us because of the fact that we know Phoenix. So, you know, we're fine.
It's you. I'd figured you'd come.
You have to let us investigate the scene.
Your attorneys know. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client?
Latouche did tell me to ask the witness the siren. With his dying breath, no less. Doesn't that count?
Clarify all you want. You'll get no snacks from me. Please think of poor Lamroir. Oh, well, I suppose. You did find the body with me.
Great, let's get to it. We love how all the detectives are just kind of like, fine, go ahead. Because it's like, they all like one person who are like, yeah, sure, if she's with you. It's like, Gregson will let you investigate if Iris is with you. Because Gregson is like, he wants to be regarded higher than he is by Iris, who is a writer who writes about the police stories and stuff. So yeah. Great, let's get to it.
Right.
Just try not to touch anything. She's letting us look and not munching her snacks. We might be getting better here. This bodes well. There are clues here. I can feel it. Leave no hanger unhung. No spot unspotted. And let her touch stuff. Okay, what can we talk to her about? Okay, the victim of the crime. Cool. Aw, dang it.
Mr. Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lamiroir's manager and interpreter, apparently. That was his first time in the country. I'm guessing he didn't know many people.
It doesn't seem likely, nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course.
One person? Who?
La Miroir. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from...
What are you talking about?
Hey, it was Emma's idea.
I wasn't even going to mention her at all. You're being
xenophobic. Stop doing that. No, naughty. Naughty Apollo. Smacks him on the head. I said nothing. Always with the snacks. Where'd I put my melon piece? I forgot it.
He's a big man. Or was. You don't think that even I would win in a fight with him?
I mean, based on that last case, since everybody in the police department thought he was actually really damn good, yeah. It's like, oh my god. Yep. Oh god, yeah. Which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing.
We sent a request to the Borginian embassy for more information.
Okay, cool.
Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do?
That's true, it was us who found the body.
What? I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert.
Hey, I wish I was watching the concert now. Anything would be better than this.
Well, we know the crime took place during the concert.
And when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. Maybe they hid in the fridge. Is that what we can do? Just look in the fridge and it's like the killer's just in there going, hey guys, I promise it wasn't me.
But that doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot, and no one was here. I'm assuming there's like a trapdoor or something. I think there's a vent. I mean, if you look at things, I think there's a vent and a ladder right at the top, and I'm assuming they pushed the ladder back against the wall and got into the vent and moved it, I guess. How'd they leave the room? The vent that's in the ceiling, or the numerous other vents that are in the ceiling. That window's a little too small, isn't it? The mystery of the disappearing killer. Okay, cool. And now we get to investigate. First of all, we got this thing on the floor, which I think is absolutely going to be a clue here. What a pretty brooch. You're not going to say, "Can I have it, please," can you? Oh, look, you may be a cute little girl of 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. You're not Maya Fey. And also, Maya's older than her, I think. It's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tampering with evidence. Note, Emma lacks a sense of humour, so use caution. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Oh yeah, she's like 2 years older than he is, isn't she? Yeah, she's 3 years older than he is. She's 25. Machi Tobai, he's 14, wow. 40, Lamroir. Wow. Okay. Well, considering what I know, it's like, wow. She would have been young. Something seems so familiar about that brooch. Probably hers, right? What's in the fridge? Let me look in the fridge. Okay, cool. Bullet holes on the wall. Yeah, those are pretty. Are these bullet holes?
Oops, sorry. Just had to... Nah, in the fridge is too obvious. Under the fridge is the right choice. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. I just had to quickly sneeze. Oh my god, my hay fever is bloody acting up. I was like, oh. Looks like it. There are two in here in the wall.
From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. But there are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. Pretty powerful.
I believe what we're seeing here
Is the mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ow, sounds painful.
No kidding, I wonder about the murder weapon. Yeah, where is it? Okay, so... Oh, what's this? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder.
That's for monitoring the stage from the room. It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up, yeah, for cues and stuff.
It's also the same thing they use for, like, orchestras and theatres and stuff. They have a little screen just above. It works the same way as well for concerts. So, in the UK, we have, like, the way that theatres are structured is that you have the bottom layer, the middle, and then you have the upper. The lower circle and the upper circle, and then you've got the, I'm trying to remember what the bottom area is called. Can't believe Derek Byrne released a new wall cleaning guns. Oh my god! Bang, bang, kitchen gun! And it's like, yeah. I need to add that as a sound effect now, kitchen gun. And maybe the ooh from the Live and Learn Silver Gunner Rip. That's just gonna be in my list. I'm adding those to my sound effect clips I'm gonna be making later this week, maybe. Which would be good. Yeah, when theatres are structured the way they are, they have like a little screen just over the stalls. That's what they're called, the bottom row, the bottom segment. Stalls, lower circle, upper circle, and then you can have like a further higher one, but I can't remember what that's called. So on like the lower circle, they'll have a screen where it shows the orchestra and it shows the conductor to the stage performers, so that's how they know their cues. Fun. And they kind of do it the other way around in the stage doors. They'll have a view of the stage from the cameras directly next to that screen. Hooray! Bang bang kitchen gun, we love it. I recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Made it hard to hear Latus's last words. Okay, so they were unclear. Ooh. Vent.
What's wrong? Your mouth is catching flies.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Maybe that's how the killer escaped. That's what you were thinking, right?
And because of the fact that the sound was blaring, even though walking through vents is gonna be really, really, like... Because walking through vents is really, like, loud and stuff, because the music was blaring, you wouldn't have been able to hear it. Ooh. Because he was... If the killer, he or she, was clanging through the vents, you wouldn't hear it through the speakers.
When we'd arrived on the scene, the killer had fled. He or she must have had a way out. And that air vent is one possibility. But it's too small.
Oh, if the killer were about your size, Trucy, are you blaming the child? The pianist. Is it a male or a female character? I can't tell. Oh, he. Yeah, it's a male character. Are you blaming the little boy? The little 14-year-old man? No, this killer about your size.
I didn't do it. No, I was cutting up the dance floor at the time, thank you.
She was starting a rave. She was starting a mosh pit on the floor, crowd surfing. Oh my god, when I upload the edited like VOD of me playing Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, that's an image I'm gonna be drawing, just her crowd surfing. Meanwhile in the back. Ooh. Yeah, that's super sus, dude, casting shade on the 14-year-old child. Look, I know, I don't think you did it.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
What have I done? Okay, cool. Ladder, or is it a step ladder? Ah, another ladder.
Actually, it's technically a step ladder.
Yeah, because it's got two parts rather than one. If there's two parts, it's a step ladder. If it's got one part, it's a ladder. I mean, they're all just generally ladders, but like, yeah. Well, hello, Miss Fancy Pants. Please forgive my lack of ladder discrimination.
You're discriminating against step ladders. I'm less worried about the step ladder and more worried about why it's there.
Why is the ladder there? Yeah, because it's an easy method of escape. Well, to climb, right? To reach something on the ceiling?
I still say it's a step ladder.
Okay, cool. That's probably where they're viewing stuff, right?
Apollo, look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV.
Yep, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those.
You'll be wanting for a long time in your salary. Wait until you're as famous as Mr. White was and then dream. I don't think Dad was ever rich even when he was in law.
Yeah, the prosecutors make a lot more money than the defense attorneys do. I think that's just how it works in general, really. Great, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Okay, cool. Ooh, gun. Body. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? This revolver.
That's right, a big .45 caliber. Wow, I wonder who brought this in here.
It was me, shoots him. That's not a stepladder, that's a spade. I think you mean a shovel. I'm kidding. I would say spade.
I wonder who brought this in here.
Yeah, the spades and shovels thing I'm fairly sure was a great Ace Attorney thing, because they keep saying it every time we go back to Sherlock Holmes.
I thought police were only allowed to have one of those.
Why are you giving me that look? Hey Vexen, how you doing? Also, who brought it here? It was me, shoots him in the head. Oh my god, it bloody wham.
Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it.
I didn't.
Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened and I was glaring at you. Remember?
I know. No one here thinks you did it.
Hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo.
It's kind of mixed mood. Fair. Yeah. Hope you're doing okay, though. What have I done?
Well, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they planned this from the start. That's right, right?
Gun! Okay, cool. Do not open? What's this? What's this little window?
Look, there's a little window. Maybe the killer escaped through that.
It's barely big enough for me to get my head through.
Not to mention it only opens a crack.
Why are we not opening it then?
I was just saying it was possible.
To maybe drag something through, rather than... In health me, I feel like Jello that was thrown in a hydraulic press. Oh no! How are you lads? I'm alright. It's quite warm here. Got my fan on full blast, so I hope you can't hear it. If you can, oopsie daisy. I'm just hoping like my windows aren't fully open. Well, my windows are quite open, but not so open that my neighbours will be able to hear me. Goddamn. What is today's case? So something went wrong on the stage of Clavia, our prosecutor's concert, which he invited Apollo and his friends to. They were going to solve that mystery when they discovered the guy behind him, who is the manager of the lady that Clavia was working with, has been shot twice. And so we need to now solve a murder and investigate because Emma, the detective, is letting us. Hooray! And also, Clavia looks incredibly orange on the MV that we're gonna have to watch like 50 times. It's like the Blue Badger all over again.
I was saying it was possible.
Right, no harm in that. Except I'm pretty sure it is impossible.
You could peek into the room through it though.
Okay, so we're not gonna see it? Okay, cool. What else we got? The body. I think he was shot in the back and then in the shoulder.
That's a body.
Sure is. The victim, no less.
I'm perfectly fine with this. Go ahead, Apollo, you first.
Emma's too stupid to solve this case alone? Oh, absolutely. Should just be munching on snacks and denying everything at this point, and then just Apollo comes in and goes, I have bullshit lawyer powers, and immediately points out the killer.
Me?
No, you should go first. Trucy, really.
Will you two stop bickering and get over here?
She's munching on snackoos again. Hope she's not too annoyed. That feels like it could be like a written message, but someone wiped it out. So...
Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo?
Yeah, and saying,
And she just keeps going, I was in Europe, scientifically speaking.
And that's all it is, and
I didn't get promoted, so I'm gonna take it out on pretty much everyone else in this series. You know more about red stuff than I do. The cards backed in red flame, like you know who said.
It was blue, but sure. Says who? Something is strange about this blood, though. Is that what it looks like? It looks like someone, it looks like he was trying to write a dying message, but whoever it was, whoever was here, the killer probably tried to wipe it out.
Look at this hand.
He's holding something.
No touching.
You can throw all the snacks if you'd like, Emma, but sooner or later, you're going to have to run out of them.
You raise a good point.
I believe that kind gentleman was trying to write something. Wait a second, Phoenix, right? Oh my god, it was me all along. Wait, no. Whoops. That's spoiler for next game. Just the word whoops on the floor. He fell over, guys. He didn't get shot, he just fell over and spilled ketchup everywhere. It's fine.
I'm a bit intrigued by this. Let's take a look. See, he's holding something.
Keys. A key ring?
You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility.
One unusual keyring and what unusual keys.
Could be a vital clue.
Keyring. No, it's a heart-shaped ring. It's gonna be like La Miroir's, right? Or Machi's ring. The body was holding a keyring.
I wonder what it could mean. It could mean something.
It doesn't look like the kind Mr. Latouche would use. So the question is, whose is it?
You're practically a detective there, Apollo. You should be a detective instead. It would be a lot easier.
Oh god, it brings him so much joy to mock me. The big Clifford and the big red stab wound. Or the gun wound, I guess. I don't think I can actually do anything else. Yeah, so. No. I don't get to, like, poke his schnoz. Bulk. No clues here. Boop. No, it's just strawberry jello. Exactly. What do you mean no clues here? There's probably a bullet wound. Anyway, what else have we got? Oh, guitar case. We're probably gonna need that, right? Seeing these mirrors lined up makes me think I'm really in a dressing room.
You are in a dressing room. This must be makeup.
I've never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian.
All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue.
What else have we got? We'll see if we can, like, talk to Emma and... Oh, okay, we'll go over this side then. Can we, like, present anything to her and it might give us something? What about the brooch? Do you know whose it is? Boop!
Apollo, that's a dead body. You can't keep doing that.
Boop!
Sorry, I can't comment on anything not scientifically relevant.
I'm a forensic scientist. Oh, should I present the revolver then? Because of the fact that it might have, is it ballistic markings or whatever it is, or somebody's fingerprints on them? So this is the murder weapon. This revolver is incredibly heavy.
It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd.
What's odd?
Nothing. No fair.
It's something about this revolver seems strange. How? Okay, so we're now going to talk to her about the revolver, right? Yeah.
What do you think about this revolver?
Well, it's pretty big and heavy. It's a .45 caliber.
That makes it one of the deadliest around.
Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really?
Yup, doesn't make sense.
You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. Capcom is planning on showing the new game, except for Resident Evil 9. So it might be a new Ace Attorney game, DMC game, and if that's a Street Fighter, I swear I'll do the same thing that Silverhand has done. Oh no. Oh, not a bad cold. Ooh. Yeah, because Resident Evil 9 I saw as the teaser, and I love the fact that during the Capcom thing they were like, we'll show you eventually, we're still working on it, but we'll show you at some point. And then the end of it, well, they were like, psych, it's Resident Evil 9, bitch. Oh. Yeah, it could be Devil May Cry or Street Fighter or Monster Hunter. It could be there again. They do like Devil May Cry, so it might be one of those. I'd be surprised if it was Street Fighter, but I like Street Fighter though. I played Street Fighter 4 years ago, god. Makes me feel weird. One of the first games I owned, actually.
You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's practically overkill.
I really hope they implement VR day one for Resident Evil 9, but I doubt it. Yeah, it might be.
I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, wherever I go out to eat curry, I order extra spicy just to make sure. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites.
Girl. That's just wasting curry. That's not a problem. Yeah, they've made Resident Evil 4. God Hand 2! Yeah, I need to play Resident Evil in VR. Oh yes, that'd be so cool.
There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter.
Strain?
Yeah, if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil will probably dislocate your shoulder.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know how guns work, I'm British. I was gonna go clay pigeon shooting at one point. I got invited out for that one day and I just never have. Like, I've never done it and people keep inviting me. I'm like, why? Just because I live in the middle of the countryside, mate. No, please don't.
Ouch! Like the shooter's a victim too.
So who's dislocated their shoulder? Let's find out. Emma just goes up to every single person and wiggles their shoulders around.
And yet the killer uses revolver, and quite well. I'm guessing whoever did it was used to shooting.
Used to shooting a high caliber weapon?
Well, that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is.
I guess.
I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop. But anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence.
Sorry, but could you wait here until I get back? Oh, actually, we have to...
Great, thank you.
Well, we gotta leave now. Come on, let's go. She left, I guess.
What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait, but
I'm somewhere from Europe, and caliber 45 ain't that big. It's a common ammo for old guns. It isn't that more powerful than 9mm. Okay, cool. Oh, now am I supposed to investigate?
I guess it can't be helped. I'll use my magician's powers and forge evidence. Let's go anyway. Time's wasting, Apollo. Got a lot of ground to cover, and quickly before she gets back.
Well, that is true, but she immediately stops as we walk out the corridor. I fucking told you to stay put. On second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. I hope we've not seen anything about it, because they released a bunch of promotional stuff for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Investigations 3. At least if we don't get Ace Attorney 7, we either get something related to the Chronicles or Investigations 3. Me putting on my clown wig once again for the Fell for It Again award for Ace Attorney. Or it's Marvel vs. Capcom. Could be again. Put Phoenix in front. Put Franziska in it this time. Give her her whip. All the ladies have, like, weapons in this series. Because Gavel has their hammer. And Franziska has her whip. Boop. Oh, this dude. Eek. Who's there? Oh, bye.
Didn't just imagine that, did we?
Yeah, he looks like he's wearing something very similar to you, Trucy. I wonder why. He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly.
Whoever that was, he still looks suspicious. I know that this guy is part of the Grammari troupe, from what I remember. Grammari troupe are a group of magicians who I remember appeared in Investigations as an Easter egg for, like, Ace Attorney 4. There'll be a next event that Capcom will be there, so people are at war of which game will be back. Another Professor Layton crossover! Come on, they're bringing it back! Anyway, no. We're still waiting on when the Professor Layton thing even is happening. It's like, oh god. Oh, where can we go? We could go to the stage, because we've not been there yet. Marvel vs. Capcom 4 featuring Phoenix, Franziska, the Steel Samurai, and a bunch of the Investigations people. Exactly. Or we get Ace Attorney 7 with all the Investigations people back. I want to see grown-up Kay! Give me Kay the detective. And she followed in Bad's footsteps, but is still stealing things. It's great. What is it with today? Problem after problem. Achtung! You ain't kidding.
Two leading members of the Gavinners. Clavia and Darian on guitar. They're so cool.
I have a hard time thinking Clavia is anything but a prosecutor. Or a piano, honestly. Pulls out the MIDI piano. I don't even think I could pull out, like, the MIDI piano without, like, having to unplug all my other USB sticks, so I'm not going to do that just yet.
What are they arguing about?
Probably the case, I'd bet. My hook won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to crisp and dropped it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance. Could be that, but knowing Disney, they might not be so fine to sell their Marvel license. I mean, yeah. Speaking of Marvel license, yeah, Disney is apparently producing the newest Power Rangers show, and I was like, oh my god, they're bringing Marvel and Disney back together? Not Marvel and Disney, Marvel and Toei back together? Are we gonna get a Sun Vulcan, finally? Apparently it's filming in the UK this time, and I was like, oh my god, I'll be finally getting an English person. Last time I remember was RPM going, I'm Scottish, I'm the blue one. Anyway, what was that all about? Ignore my random rant there. Anyway, hey man, don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me miss a cue? How can I conceivably get the most important part of the song wrong? And what was all that tinny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny?
Sounds like they're having a spat.
I mean, they already gave them the okay to make Marvel vs. Capcom collection. Yeah, so it could still be Marvel vs. Capcom. More Ace Attorney characters. More! Put all the investigation characters in there.
One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over.
This is hardly the time. Huh? Oh, what are you two doing here? Hi. They never show him his head from any angle other than that one. Like, can he just turn his... If it's Devil May Cry or Ace Attorney, I'll still be really happy. I love both games. Yeah, Devil May Cry. I like Devil... I've not actually played Devil May Cry, but I've watched people play it. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry, wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia, Detective Crescend. Oh, it's just Crescend, not Crescendo. Clavia, stop doing that with your hair, you're too hard. Plus, I think Arc System make a new Marvel fighting game, they're not against licensing yet. Yeah, we could get that. Oh my god. I'm gonna run out of water in a minute, bloody hell, and it's not even been like... Oh, it's been just over an hour. Like, oh my god. We'll need to... Yeah, so he is a detective. Right, anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Yeah, greetings, Oh god, he got that Mondo haircut from Danganronpa. He looks like a possum. Or is it a skunk? He looks like a skunk. Mixed with a shark, I guess. He's a shark skunk. Darian Crescend, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Hi, Criminal Affairs? So this is the detective Clavia kind of works with, I guess, then. Let's wait for the event. Later we'll be joyful for new games, yeah.
You really don't know anything about the Gavinners.
Well, where are the other members, then? Something tells me that's about to be remedied. About the crime. Which crime? The murder. Oh, that. For me today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see.
Prosecutor Gavin was singing the blues earlier. There's something about his hog and his guitar case.
Oh my god, just gay. It's a JoJo reference. Slang. We love it. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Mr. Latouche than I do. For now, at least. You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of a performance, no less.
And you're going to examine the crime scene, Prosecutor Gavin?
I leave that to Fräulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes.
They're not exactly best buddies, are they? Emma and Gavin, I mean.
Why isn't Darian doing anything? Because he's also, like, a detective at this point. DMC2 is the beast. Dante is good, and Betsy... It's a gameplay game, please. Slay Queen. Oh no, Devil May Cry may be going on the list. We'll find out. Those kind of games. We'll have a go.
What to do next?
We've already checked out the scene. Gavin may be right. We might be the most informed for once.
Maybe Gavin can shed some light on things.
Keep yourself safe. Never DMC2.
I don't believe you. How can you come to this concert and not know about them?
It's not surprising, for even our ancestors knew nothing of America's existence once. I know America exists. Oh my god, we're not in America.
The Gavinners aren't just an average rock band. Each member is connected to the police. There's one guy who's also a defense attorney, but we're not going to talk about him, so...
The police?
The real police. By day they pack heat, by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion, and also interrogate.
Okay.
They debuted 7 years ago with 13 Years Hard Time for Love. Then came Love with No Chance, and My Boyfriend's the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on.
This is my right-hand man, Darian Crescend. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When the performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk, just like today. But murder would be a bit more off-putting than a ruined concert. It's a concert, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue.
The missed cue? They were arguing about that before.
Great, I love nothing more than questioning tormented artists. Okay. They had to remove a JoJo reference from one of their fighting game collections. Oh my god.
What's this missed cue you keep talking about?
You heard it, didn't you, from the audience?
Actually, I didn't notice anything.
See, no amateur's gonna pick up on that. And you'll guarantee an entire audience of amateurs. No, now take a listen to this.
What's that?
A mixing board. Viewers, let's record our concert tonight. Aren't we supposed to be investigating a murder? No, I think it's gonna connect, absolutely.
We've come this far, we might as well go all the way. I always wanted to learn about the recording industry.
Oh, well, I might as well talk to my mate who did music tech. Oh no, we're gonna have to mess with this. This is about one of the devices used in recordings. Metronome. We're a 5-part band. Where are the other 3 then? Okay. This is Darkstalker's character that transforms into girl versions, and one just turns one of them into Enya. Oh my god. This lets us record each member's performance separately. So we're gonna have to, like, compare them to each other and find out which member missed the cue. Use the sliders to adjust the volume. Check it out. So we're gonna find out which one. Okay. Oh, wait, what do I do? Oh. Well, this is something new.
Neat. Could you say hear only the drum part?
Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. Unless it is the drummer, so... I mean, the drummer is usually the backbone of a band. They gotta keep them in check. Oh, shit. Almost knocked my water bottle over there. But if the drummer is the one who missed the cue, that might also result in the entire band missing it. I'm more concerned to the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want help in the case and help me with mine. This rock and roll comes for prosecuting to him. Let's begin. First, we bring up the part of the performance in question. We've got an SL Studio in here. Let's make an AI version of it and post on Spotify. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost bar. Like so. Oh. There it is. Now listen. Or we play the metronome and just the drummer to make sure they're not off cue.
Was something wrong?
You couldn't hear it. Listen again.
The timing's a little off.
Right at the most important part. And even an amateur can hear it. I guess you also gotta stare at, like, the recording thing as well. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. I will never step out crime unless we're perfect. Here he goes again. Right, amateur, you will prove my point. Me? You will find the missed cue. Oh god, puzzle! Seek a way out. My god. Marcel, which is instrument, which part is the guilty party? But how? Did I not just explain it? Move the sliders with the L stick and adjust the volume for each part. Then you'll find the part that hopefully bungles the cue with those 2. I love the detective wears something like a Gura hoodie. Oh my god. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, I kind of didn't notice it, but I think I will if I put both my headphones in, because I'm only listening to, like, one at the moment. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears.
Nothing to but try, Apollo.
I guess. I'll admit, this looks kind of fun. First, a quick review. Use those. And jump to another section with L and R. And use L and L to switch parts. Once you find the guilty part, press X to point it out. Time to rock. I mean, use the metronome, it's a lot easier. Can I, like... Okay. Oh. Give me a second. Is it number 5? Is it... It's not number 5. So 5 is fine. What's number 4 doing? Not 5. I think it might be 4. Number 5 killed my brother. Might be synth. What? I don't know what that I mean, some people are into dissonant chords. I don't like the dissonant chords there, but it's not 5. It's 3. Bass. Galloping bass. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we're looking at the end point. I enjoy funky chords. Yeah, I love a funky chord. I like a dissonant chord. Let's try this again. It's the end bit. That segment is the same. What about number 5 there? Okay, they all sound vaguely alike to one another. I'm gonna put number 2 in there alongside number 3 and see whether they're alike the same. They should be playing the same. Oh, it's 2. It's 2, unfortunately, yeah. 2's the one who's done it because they've messed it up because everything else is the same. So if you put 1, 3, 4, and 5 together, it should give us... Oh, shit. Yeah, it should do it. This should be together. They should all play... They should play the end bit together. One, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so it's that one. No, I don't want to do that. This one. Number 2. This part is off. Which is it? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. Oh, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. So what, I missed a fucking cue. Afraid all you have to say, that kind of attitude lets killers walk 3, Darian.
Here they go again.
This is what happens. Turns out he is actually the killer, and it's like, the missing chord was because he, like, shot someone on beat. He shot through... Number 2 is going to face a public execution now. Congratulations, you were off. You're going to die. Fairly sure this is still in the age of capital punishment, so... yeah.
Number 5 killed my brother.
Or in this case, number 2 killed my brother.
Maybe it wasn't such a good
idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time.
It's all experience under our belts. That can't be bad.
So that's gonna, I think... I think that's gonna appear again. I still can't get over the title. Guilty Love. Anyway, right, what can we examine here? Let's see what we've got. Drums. If that piano isn't a clavier piano, come on. That's the plot of Whiplash. Exactly.
What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonderbar.
Wonderbar, we love it. The lights are so bright I couldn't see the whole first part.
I'd love to do my act on a stage like this.
Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please.
You'll be too blinded by my magic to worry about light.
You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. This has to be a clavier piano, right? Come on.
That piano looks much bigger up close. Marchie played so beautifully.
Like a real pianist.
That's silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Marchie a pianist?
I'm not calling him a dick. I'm calling him a piano player.
Well, it's like throwing him in the same class as Dad.
Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Look at all these electronic devices. Guessing they have something to do with sound.
Well, guess when we can fiddle.
Don't touch that, please.
A healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. And in doubt, fiddle. That's what Dad always says.
They should require parental testing, clearly. Okay, well, so gout. There's the lighting. Oh, there's the empty guitar case. Is that what Clavi was talking about earlier? That's a big instrument case.
That's a case for contrabass, I think.
Contrabass! I love a contrabass. You could get 20 violins in there, I bet. Yeah, contrabass is a big-ass thing. It looks a bit like a cello, but it's big.
You look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument.
I know, violins you hold on the shoulder, contrabass you gotta sit down for that thing. Or stand up if that's your jig. People do that with cellos sometimes. You could fit 5 Trucys in there.
You're comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like this.
I feel like someone got stuffed in there. That feels like... Are they his? It's alright, but I'm not in the mood to talk about that right now. Even I can only take so much in one day. Funny, I always thought the Prosecutor Gavin was one of those cool, stoic types. The sort that never complains. How wrong I was. I was wondering if you knew anything about this thing. Effect. Does it look familiar? Aw, dang it. Big! Familiar, it's mine. That's my keyring. I'm surprised it didn't have like the Gavin's logo on it because that's his whole thing. I've been looking all over for it.
What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin?
I knew it.
Apollo, how can you make it I knew it face? This is the keyring that was...
I know. Thanks anyway. So where did you find it anyway? Actually the victim was holding it. Don't punch me, please. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? What? As a victim, you mean Latouche had my keys? Then will my trials be over?
Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has today.
Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that.
Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. But tell us about your troubles today.
Oh, I really don't think that's...
Tell us. And we'll keep mum about the key ring for now.
Are you blackmailing me? Child? Is this child blackmailing me? I guess we're blackmailing him. Congratulations, we've blackmailed a man. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting.
And something about your guitar case being busted.
You're well informed.
You mentioned it a few times.
It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it. My bike key, car key, a key to my guitar. So somebody's stolen it and done something with it. Ooh.
See this keyring?
It disappeared. I thought I'd put it in my jacket pocket. Gavin's keyring disappeared. I had to come to the concert by taxi. In order to get the guitar out, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. Ooh, so someone meddled with guitar. And right on stage, too.
I actually thought that was part of the show.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They put me in a room with rats. Anyway. And to top it all off, Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Truce?
Well, I was trying to make sense of everything. At first this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then a very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Latouche dies.
And...
Could it all really be just a coincidence?
Coincidence? Meaning, Darian, can you make any sense? Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the killer, guys. Sweats nervously.
What do you think, Apollo? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, or all of this was planned.
You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you? Fräulein?
I am.
What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Then it was Apollo, but yeah, I agree. Don't leave us in the dark. What are you talking about?
Haven't you noticed a connection? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles?
Well, yeah, I guess. You know, something was bugging me too. The key ring and the guitar and the body.
Slow down, you look a wee bit dizzy.
He's bluffing, he hasn't figured it out. Fess up if you're a man, you're as clueless than I am. Huh? No, give her forehead a chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? I'd better think of something pronto.
Come on, let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles?
I mean, the keyring, probably. What is this actually? I mean, this did say fire a lot, and I didn't... Either it's the keyring itself... Oh, it's a diamond. It's a diamond. Whose do you think that, Is it the gun? No, I don't think it's the gun. Guys, oh no, I'm, give me a second. give me a, there we go. Guys, I'm just gonna not do anything. Shout out to Goofy's keyring for also having a piano key in the key of hearts. Yes! Could be the key ring. Why does it say girl? Girls. All my girls. Oh, it does have a little Gavin thing. Now just say ah. Bang. I mean, it could be this. Because the fact that when you stole the keys and then fire. I could see it being that. Oh my gosh, my... I'm gonna go with this. And if it's not, it'll be the keys. It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet? The guitar's serenade? What's that gonna do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. I'm gonna just quickly say... Pop. There we go. It has everything to do with everything, though I wouldn't have believed it if the Fräulein hadn't pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Fräulein?
Everything that's happened to Gavin is predicted in the lyrics to this song.
What? No way. Ooh.
Just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order they occurred while reading this lyric sheet.
First, the keyring was stolen.
And not just any keyring, a heart-shaped keyring.
Kingdom Hearts, holy shit. That's right here. When you stole away the keys, my heart held onto so tight. This is a heart holding keys.
And next his guitar burst into flame.
Burning in my heart, fire burned my love away.
And then Latouche was killed.
Like a bullet of love, take my life away.
That's crazy. No kidding.
So everything that happened today here? Wait, this song predicted it? Why are you looking flustered, mate? Why are you looking flustered? Ooh. Or perhaps it was the other way around. The criminal could have based their crime on the lyrics. But who would go through that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Fräulein. So they're gonna attack. They're gonna then accuse Lemuroir of doing it, but then Apollo's gonna go, actually, I heard his dying words saying the siren was my witness, and since Lemuroir was there. But I know a twist for this. I know one twist from this case, and that's about it. She looks pleased. The lyrics predicting the crime, Clavier? Seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring guitar and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident. Yet the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. Gavin's as calm and collected as ever.
So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics.
Sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about it, I'm gonna get cracking on the biggest crime here. Gonna talk to the Borginian embassy about this Mr. Latouche. Right, thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. Well, fuck. A foreign national, Mr. Latouche, was killed. Seems that would be the point of all of this, but they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery.
Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom.
I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favour and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Yeah. I guess this is all we're gonna get from him. Say yeah. That leaves La Miroir to question. Gavin, do you know where La Miroir is now? I had him go to my dressing room, with that pianist Machi Tobai, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latour's sudden passing. The Gavina's dressing room. Got it. Okay, we gotta go there now. Move! Yas, Slay Queen! We love it! Say yas! Oh, hi. You're the grammar. Who's there? Stop disappearing on me! There he goes again. Who is he? Trucy?
You know, he did sort of look familiar.
Stares at your own cape there. So he's a friend of yours?
No, that's not it. I don't remember.
Curiouser and curiouser. Do we have him in the court record? No, we don't have him. 24. Oh, he's younger than Emma? Oh, so is Claudia. I keep forgetting that, like, Emma is just older than a load of these people. Phoenix 33. Formerly an ace defense attorney. A pianist who can't play a lick. Anyway, formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Age 15, 24, 35, 40, 14, 25, 24. Okay. I guess let's go to his dressing room. Isn't Borgini based in the fictional country from Dino Crisis? Gosh. I actually have no idea.
La Miroir.
Oh, so she is speaking English now. Oh gosh, what am I voicing her as? What has happened? I heard Mr. Letus has died. La Miroir, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Yes, I was invited here from the Republic of Borginia. But I am not Borginian by birth.
Wasn't Mr. Letus your interpreter?
Well, it was Mr. Letus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Senor Pianist is also. The lick was a Silverjana joke for a while. Oh my god. I remember that one guy who just played the lick on like a million instruments. I like that guy because he also played Bone Trussell on like his 100 plus instruments. And your pianist is also. No, Machi is Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Now, please, tell me. What has happened to Mr. Letus? Why did he...
Mr. Letus was...
Trucy? But Prosecutor Gavin said not a word.
Mr. Letus is the Miroir's manager. That's not fair. I mean, isn't she a related party?
Precisely, Prosecutor Gavin doesn't want to alert. All we've been told is to wait here in this room. It's unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I could ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. She's as calm as she looked on stage. Can't put my finger on why, but I like this La Miroir. Borginian. What is it, Machi? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure. Very well. What is it you wanted to ask me about? The Republic of Borginia, that's in Northern Europe, right?
I've never even heard of it.
I started out singing in a restaurant. Then a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am.
You don't say. You know my dad plays piano in a restaurant.
Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. La Miroir, you're not from Borginia? Were you born here? Oh, is that supposed to be a secret?
Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course.
Yes, that is something like this.
A contract, you might say. I'm also not to speak anything but Borginian in public.
Image is important, I guess. Yeah, of course it is. Let me just check something. Boop. There you go.
She's not all image though, her songs are lovely. Real landscape painter and sound.
A painter in what?
She travels the world, turning sights she sees into music. That's the secret to music's beauty.
You're very perceptive.
Oh, I use your songs for the time my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties, do I?
Stop pulling your head, Trucy. And this landscape painter and sound is an image. Without it, my songs would not be so widely heard.
They even call you the siren of the ballad, right?
And that's what he's gonna go, siren.
In Borginian, la miroir means the siren.
Okay, so that's okay.
I fear that perhaps already I'm not the siren I once was.
Okay.
Your pianist Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll.
He's very European.
I met him while singing in restaurants in Borginia. He's an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me.
She just has a habit of picking up children, and that is going to be a theme here.
It's like a fairy tale.
I notice he hardly leaves your... I notice he hardly leaves your side.
Well, he is blind. At first I hesitated, dragging him across the world.
He doesn't speak English either.
Never left Borginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I are together, our le miroir. Together, always.
So both of you are le miroir. It's me just having a fun time going, what's the word? What's the story ads, guys?
Mr. Letouce was my new manager.
New?
From 3 months ago. Around when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come. I met Letouce in my office. He was to be my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter.
Interpreter, even though you speak English?
But we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Although I feared it may have to be cancelled now.
Was Mr. Letouce from the Republic of Virginia?
Oh, well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there's not much I do not know. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died.
I'm sorry. Gavin said we weren't to talk to anyone.
Letouce was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I'm happy for him that he's become so well known.
Okay. Does the siren refer to just her? Or does it refer to both of them, is what I'm thinking? Because maybe he... If it's like they're lying about him being blind, I guess? Or it's like they're both blind. That'd be a weird twist. The siren, that's what he meant.
Apollo.
You are the siren, right, Lamerois?
That is the meaning behind my name in Borginian. It's the name my producer gave me, but why?
It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you.
What do you mean important?
I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Oh, we're gonna tell her, okay. Siren. That's a very important word in this case.
How?
When we found Mr. Letouce, he was still alive. There's a Taco Bell in Brazil, and I found out because I got an ad in English and decided to Google if we even had any. Yeah, I bet I only just discovered we had Taco Bell, like, literally, like, a couple of months ago, because one popped up in my city, and I was like, oh, okay. We got a Taco Bell. I didn't even realize we had one of those. Oh my gosh, it is so warm.
What?
I heard him say something. His last words. Okay, we already know this. Ask witness. Okay. Siren is the witness.
He said siren, really?
Oh, dang it. You're getting closer though with every roll. I'm sure that's what he said.
Mr. Letouce said that?
ask the witness? And you're the siren, aren't you? Did you see what happened? La Miroir?
Might I ask, are you with the police?
No, I'm a defense attorney.
An attorney? There have been no arrests, yes?
Is that a problem?
Does an attorney not work for a client?
We have one singular IKEA in Brazil. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, you only got one IKEA? It makes me feel weird because when I was watching YouTube on holiday, I got like adverts for that country's like IKEA, and I was like, I'm sorry, huh?
If you have no clients, you should leave the investigation to the police.
But La Miroir,
I'm sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority.
Why? She witnessed the crime, why won't she tell us?
I believe we are through here.
I believe so. Okay. Because isn't the... I'm going to present this to her, because I think this is hers, right? Yeah, I hope too that it's a big one. That reminds me, does this brooch look familiar?
My brooch? Yes, it may be mine.
Yours, La Miroir?
I was wearing a brooch earlier. I must have lost it.
It may be yours? So either like she owns a similar one, or I just realized it's in the same shade as Trucy's. I'll experience the brooch we found.
it was La Miroir's.
Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it.
So this brooch belongs to her. That begs the question.
Is something wrong?
What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? Yeah, it's like almost the same colour as Trucy's. It's like gold instead of silver. Can we talk to her about it? No, okay. I guess since she won't talk to us, I guess we'll go back. I guess we still need to investigate stuff, I guess. Let's see whether we can examine some stuff. What's this?
Look, it's a postcard.
What's these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these. Sightseeing, music, words. Are they upside down? They look like they could be backwards.
It must be a native tongue.
A landscape painter in sound. That's how it would translate roughly. Please take one.
A landscape painter in sound? That's a nice image. Okay. Okay, can we talk to her about it then? Nope. Anything else we can do? Patrol guitar?
A cruiser. They saw this to commemorate 5 years of the band.
Working it hard under the speed limit.
There's a cruiser bass and a drum set and a keyboard, even a whistle.
I'm not even so sure about that last one.
It's for blowing the whistle on criminals.
I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Okay, besides all of the random police uniforms, which I'm assuming are just his. Can we now leave? Now that we've examined whatever thing that was? Okay, yeah, we can, okay. Cool. Whoa, who's there now?
Oh, it's you. Where were you?
Is something wrong?
You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened.
Is the body gone? I think the body's been moved, hasn't it?
It's all your fault.
Maybe this is about us leaving the crime scene?
What do you mean by impossible?
Well, it's gone, utterly gone.
The body, stupid. What else?
Either that or, like, he is actually alive. If he's actually alive and then just walked out... No, because he'd be leaving a trail of blood everywhere, wouldn't he?
Mr. Latuse's body has disappeared.
What? Okay. Prosecutor Gavin, from your vacant stare, I've gathered you've heard the news. Mr. Latuse's body's gone missing. Look for yourself. Oh shit, yeah, that's quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. Anyway,
How can you just stand there? We have to start the investigation.
there's no need for alarm, Fräulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body will not leave the building. So I suggest we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder the wires later.
Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Gavin.
Well, we'll find him. I'm rather enjoying this. How could his body just disappear?
You heard him. Let's get searching.
I don't know if this is exactly the right time, but the body's gone missing. Someone ate the evidence. No! Get the body out of your mouth! I found the body, guys. Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room.
Geeter? Who's Geeter?
That's what I call my guitar. Like, your guitar was stolen?
This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters.
Body first, then guitar. And if someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. Okay, I guess we go... I mean, since we've just been there, we'll go back to the stage and see whether we can find it. Yeah. Also, July 8th, so we're like a day off after this.
Does something seem different here?
Something is definitely different.
Let's check it out.
Oh, what's this? The platform's up.
That stage was been lowered before.
That's the tower that Lamoureux and Prosecutor Gavin was standing on. Someone must have raised it.
I don't see a way to control it from here. What about that ladder against the wall? We could use that to take a look up the top.
Maybe we should just get Emma.
What are you talking about? We need to see that sort of thing for ourselves.
Get her to do it, and so that, like, if she dies, that's not our fault. I'm not great with heights.
Stop whining and start climbing.
It didn't look that high from below, really, but when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. And after what we found up there, is it going to be another body? We found two things we were looking for, and one thing we never expected to find. Is there going to be two bodies up there? Oh shit, Machi's up there. Is he dead? The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobai. Oh, okay, we're just leaving that there? Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry.
No kidding. My dearest Machi, why?
Don't look at me like it's my fault. Give me a second. Just gonna have a drink. Give me a sec. Ugh. Gonna open another bottle of water. Because it's like I filled a bottle, and then I put ice in it, and it's like, oh god, I'm gonna have to get another one. Give me a sec. There we go. It's gone warm now. Oh no. Oh gosh. Anyway, arrested on suspicion of murdering Romain Latouche. Okay, so no, he's been arrested and not the lady you were thinking of.
I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible.
I guess I'd proof of some kind.
What proof?
Morning. Prosecutor Gavin? What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset.
Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why there is Machi? Why?
Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet, the powers that say that given the circumstances, it could only have been him. What do you mean? Lamoureux was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It's vital the case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that we want, really. Those are circumstances, alright. But what makes Machi the only possible suspect? Our forehead. You seem to have forgotten you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Right. I think I like this side of Gavin better, actually. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars, especially not in the defense. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. You mean Machi? Machi wants me?
This is what we've been waiting for.
So are we gonna have like a translator? Good luck. I'm off to question Laura Murad. Blah 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 blah. Right, later. I hope I'm up to this. Thank you for the head pats. Hell yeah.
I refuse to believe a cute little kid could do something so terrible.
You said that already.
Everything's going to be okay. We're here for you.
Hi, maybe you can tell us about last night? So they need a translator. That was when I realised how tough it must be. A little kid in a country so far from everything he's ever known. And yeah, and he doesn't know English, so you're gonna need someone to translate for him, please.
Maybe Lamiroir can help.
But didn't Gavin say she was with him? Machi looks like an Oompa Loompa. Oh my god, he does.
What are we gonna do?
That's a good question. I don't think of anything we can do but go with this and hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Yeah, he looks fucking terrified. To be continued. That's our first part done. That was a long investigation. Let us continue. Court is now in session for... How do I say that? Machi Tobai, the pixie of the arpeggio. Right, his trial court is in session. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is A-OK, Herr Judge. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. My opening statement, yeah? No, actually, there was something else I wanted to ask you about. Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them? I mean, you wouldn't say get well soon. You'd only be kicking them while they're down. What are you talking about? My brother! My brother, no! Actually, I'm going to visit someone who's terminally ill. Right after this trial. The Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? Who is the Chief Justice now? Because of the fact that, like... Because Gant's gone. And it can't be Lana. So who is it? Your son's afflicted with most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. He can't taste anything. Wait, no, that's the wrong game. I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day.
Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending?
Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy, so let's wrap this up quickly. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement. Briefly, please. You're in luck, Herr Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think. First, to review the victim in this case, Romain Latouche, age 35, the global manager for Diva Socius La Miroir. At the cause of death, blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay, cool. 45 caliber, quite large. A direct hit could knock a man off his feet. It does look like he was trying to spell something. It looks like it was a dying message, and you can't tell. The bullet struck him, however, the bullet struck him in the shoulder. The damage to the body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such he could not be saved. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering... Crime photo. 2 shots were fired. One shot missed, the other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit. That's weird, though. Because if the killer was standing... I've only just thought about this now. But if the killer was standing behind him and tried to... Like, the first one passing through his shoulder, so the bottom bullet mark makes sense. What about the top one? The top one doesn't make sense unless they were shooting him at an angle, which then he wouldn't have been able to shoot because he would be obscured by the wall. How did he even get shot with the second bullet on the top, as in the top X there? Because it would hit the wall unless there is a bullet mark in the wall, which we didn't find. I see, the court accepts as evidence, unless he ran back. They shot the wall first and then they got him with the second shot. We're talking about a .45 caliber. We must assume the killer was adept at the weapon's use.
Really?
Apparently weapons the size of a powerful kickback. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. So we need to look for someone stronger then. Like, how could then that child have done that then? Is it because he's got a dislocated shoulder or something? But then how do we know that's not from something else? I don't know. The defense will take more care in choosing examples. As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage in the dressing room. This dressing room has only one entrance, this door. I feel like it's still going to be the vent. Or there's going to be a connection between the platform and that room. That does seem to be the case. However, there were witnesses who heard the gunshots.
He's talking about you and Emma.
Yet when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty save for the victim's body. But that's impossible. Exactly, this murder was impossible. For all but one person. One person? That is, of course, is the defendant, Machitobai. Much to buy is the pun there. Only the defendant could have committed the crime? But how? It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear. Very well, I assume you've testimony to back up the claim. Please show the witness to the stand.
Hi, Emma.
Your name and profession?
Emma Skye. I'm a detective at the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow.
Security at the concert, you say?
Some security I was couldn't even stop a murder.
Oh, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. I'm sure that makes her feel much better.
I wonder how you hear about these bigger mistakes.
In any case, because you are on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered, and we were able to identify the killer. You may give the court your testimony if you would. Describe the circumstances of the day and your discovery of the crime, please. All right.
The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed there. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went to the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it.
Was lucky a detective was the first on the scene.
That door was the only way out of the room.
Pretty much. Then I don't get it.
How can they say that Marchie did it?
Looks like we need a bit more information. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Okay, cool. The night of the murder, I was on security. Hold it! The night of the murder was the night of the concert. That's right. What was the detective doing on security detail? If it was only a concert.
My thoughts exactly.
But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. Prosecutor Gavin. Allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say, the stench of conspiracy. That day at the concert hall. Conspiracy? Fairly, isn't it obvious? My keys that whole morning, no, the whole day was ruined. And all because someone stole my keys. I couldn't ride my hog to the show, couldn't open my guitar case.
There he goes again.
Must have possibly simply misplaced them? Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own, or maybe he found them. What's this? Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Oh! It's air guitar time, baby! Long, loud, slow acting and new. Atroquinine is waiting for you? Yeah, that's definitely what it means. Apologies, you might be able to hear my dogs in the background being dogs. Give me a segundo. I'm gonna quickly just, actually, I'll just wait until, like, there's music so I can just calm them down.
He's singing something.
Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? I'm gonna quickly BRB. I gotta just let my dogs out because they're woofing at me today. Thank you. There we go, we're back. Sorry, just had to let my dogs out. They were a bit woofy today.
Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top?
The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor adrift on the sea of sound. I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task. I can accept that.
Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands?
Where's Gumshoe at? Here's the testimony.
Only people involved with the concert were allowed backstage. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots.
Okay, she heard shots.
Hold it!
I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots.
You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos.
No snacking in court. And your shots came from La Miroir's room? Yes, absolutely.
I'm the one being cross-examined here. This'll keep you quiet.
Just throws a snack at him. Ow. So, about it, Emma. You were right, we were right there. It was hard to be mistaken about it, Mum. Either talk or eat, not both.
Right. So after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door.
So she found... okay, what does she see specifically? Rock.
Blaring, yes.
When you say rock, you're referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular? That's right, when we went into the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. It piped sound from the stage into the backstage through the speakers. Yeah, because we watched the La Miroir segment, and then we went backstage for the rock segment because we thought it was too loud. So she wasn't on stage at this point. That way people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? You don't listen to the Gavinas with your ears. You'll feel it with your entire body and soul. That's why I don't go to many concerts. My ears cannot handle that sort of stuff. I've been to like 4 concerts. I'm not really a concert person. I always have the backstage monitors at full volume. Well, that's gonna screw someone over. When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the kind of the crime. If you could hear the music play, then everyone on stage for the song has an alibi, including myself. Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. Hold it! How could you know something like that? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. We know there was only one exit from the room, the door. The small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of the door. So how could the killer have fled the scene? Through the vent? There's only one possibility, the air vent. Okay, so yeah, we were thinking the same thing here. Objection! That air vent was too small. Who could possibly? Exactly. There's certainly no way you could get through. Nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child, blames Trucy. A child? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed. And of all the people involved, only one is small enough to be considered a child. The defendant is a pixie of the arpeggio lifted towards the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime. But that's just conjecture. As there was no other way out of that room. You were there, you should know her forehead. And there's another vital piece of evidence. Marks were found in the air vent grill. Traces it had been recently opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. The defendant, Machi Tobai's fingerprints. Unless he witnessed it, and he's who the guy was calling the siren because he counts them both as being La Miroir, because they were together. So maybe he's the witness. Is it going to be like that he's not actually blind, he's just been kind of like following her as kind of like a publicity thing? And so they keep up the lie from the producer. Same with they keep up the lie that she's Borginian or something similar. That she doesn't speak English, and so she needs an interpreter. They keep up the lie. Same with, I think it might be a lie that he's blind, maybe? I don't know. It'd be a weird one to keep, though. The air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, her forehead. What fairy tales does this suggest to you? Only one could pass through the vent, that doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie.
Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping up in the audience.
This was his decisive evidence. Quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave. Simple and decisive. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. No! Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit. I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture. Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Unfortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That will have to be enough. It can't be over already. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. Damn, guys, we lost. Sorry, guys. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, the prosecution has presented our proof clear and plain. Your contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain.
Apollo, they got us on the ropes already. We better come up with something quick.
Think, what can get us out of this? We need evidence or a witness that can prove Machi is innocent. Without that, we lost. See you next stream, guys. Sorry. See you next Friday for more Ace Attorney. I'm kidding. We've still got 2 more hours of this. 2, maybe 3, depending on how long this case is. I mean, depending on how long the trial is. Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? You do, better tell us about it. This is it, and so soon. I mess this one up, it's all over. The court wants contradicting proof. I don't think any of this works. Well, that is definitely contradicting, but I think we have to call a witness at this point because she's one of the only people who can translate for him. Because that's why they kept up the lie that he's the one who doesn't speak English. That she's the one who doesn't speak English. So that she can interpret for him. Maybe. And so it's more lies, and so we can get her to translate what he thinks happened. Because we couldn't talk to him at all. Gavin, you claim there were no witnesses to the crime. Are you absolutely sure? Absolutely, I swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit at Require My Love.
There he goes again.
That's too bad, because there was a witness. Really? But how to come to possess knowledge the prosecution does not? Because I'm the only one in the world who knows it. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... Okay, this is dying words. Okay, I'm not repeating all of this. You can hear my button mashing here. Help is on the way, dear! Help is on the way! What? The victim said this before he died. Perhaps he did, and perhaps he did not. What do you mean by that? All we know is what her forehead says he says. It's no testimony, especially since it comes from the defense. But it's the truth. He said it. I mean, we also told it to like 4 people just before the yeah, we told it to the defendant. Well, no, we didn't tell it to the defendant. We told it to the detective before we even knew that we were defending him. So we're kind of understanding that in that regard. I told you about it, but apparently you ignored me completely. It's my policy to fully investigate everything I deem relevant. Clearly this rookie lawyer tells me how to do my job. That's enough, Mr. Justice. We need clear contradictory proof. This witness unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Clearly carries a stiff penalty. Perhaps a stiffer penalty than usual is called for. There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness. I'd say La Miroir. We have to call her. Because she's the only one who can... La Miroir? Call Mr. Latusse's last words. The witness is the siren. The siren? Ah, you meant the siren. The siren of the ballad, La Miroir. She was only on stage for the 2nd set, and she'd access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, my claim still stands. There is no witness to this crime. Yeah, I think it is going to be the case of, like, it's the other way around. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth, shall we? We'll now take a break from Emma Sky's cross-examination. Please some Miroir to the witness stand. La Miroir would say nothing but the night of the murder. Not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her. Oh no, he looks smug. It's my distinct honour to welcome the siren of the ballad to our courtroom.
You're too kind.
You can speak English?
Yes, I can. I'm not very good. There's much I do not know.
You speak so well. Have you spent time here before?
I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language, nor where I studied it.
Does she mean she doesn't know? I too thought to call her as a witness, but I did not. I had a reason, of course. What's that? La Miroir suffers from amnesia. Huh? That's not... Okay, sure, whatever.
La Miroir is not my true name. I remember nothing of the time before I was given it.
I know what your surname is. I don't know what your, like, first name is. I can't remember what her first name is. I don't even know whether, like, they actually say her first name.
Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage.
She's even more mysterious than I thought.
As lauded singer La Miroir, she lives a good life. I mean, if it is the other way around, then technically he is right, there was no witness. Yeah, if it's the other way around and he doesn't speak English but he can see, and she does speak English but she can't see, it would make sense as if there was no witness, unless Machi himself is the witness. Like, he climbed up into that grate for some other reason, for some ulterior other reason, and then he witnessed it. And then because he has to keep up the fact that he's blind, like, I think he can see. I think that might be the twist, that it might be the other way around, or that he can see. There are little difficulties for her thanks to her success, and yet I didn't wish to subject her to unnecessary subjects. I care surprisingly little about people's past. Nothing to fear in this court, Lamour. Yes, you would know that straight from Dahlia Hawthorne, who you did not have a good time with.
Thank you. There is something I do not understand. I'm being called as a witness. What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lamour, let me be frank. I didn't want to ask you up here to testify. Yet that young gentleman with the wide forehead was adamant you stand.
Oh. Congratulations, Apollo, you're the bad guy.
Now you're here, please give testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime.
As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing, and that I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details.
Okay, cool. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying. So you have it, she saw nothing that night. Now I continue to pray the defense's sentence would be defeat, and refrain from detaining her any longer than she need be.
You just got badder, Apollo, way to go!
Very well, Mr. Justice, keep it short and sweet. Miroir wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Okay, cross-examination time. I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and I did. I didn't return? I thought... You didn't return backstage once? Where were you then?
I was cleaning up on stage. There are many things I must do for a performance other than sing.
And it was Machi with you?
Unfortunately, I do not know where he was.
So much for an alibi for Machi. I was led by the police. She is kind of giving the vibe that it is the other way round, because she doesn't know where he was, despite the fact that he would have been on stage at that point when she was on stage and the piano was playing. She didn't see anything, and she was led by the police. It would indicate that... And the fact is, she thinks that the brooch that you gave her is hers. I think it is kind of... This one. Found at the crime scene, yeah. So she would have to be there. I'm sorry, Lamour, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, don't you? That's Lamour. She was wearing it for her song. Care to add that to the testimony, Gavin? What? This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime. What? Lamour, how did your brooch get backstage if you didn't go back there yourself? And as Gavin just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night. I also do like the fact that when she gets shocked, the thing on her mask makes a question mark. What is the meaning of this, Lamour? Explain. Lamour? She's reverted to Borginian. She says English is quite difficult. The trick's not gonna work here. Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact. In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage, but only for a moment. Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak. Well, he could translate. Oh, come on. She really saying all that?
Is she talking about Apollo?
Right when the incident occurred. Is she talking about that?
Oh, she's room for me. I have to call for backup.
Okay, it's this one. Right as we left, she entered. Okay, yeah, we have to watch this again. Okay, so that was La Miroir there. Just a glance, mind you. Is that was where your brooch dropped? That explains that. No, because it was in your room, wasn't it? It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. That's ridiculous. You looked in for an instant, but you dropped your brooch. Her forehead. She's raised the possibility the only thing that can counter that is evidence. But you looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" A horrible voice indeed. I closed the door immediately. Okay. That explains the brooch. I should end your testimony. Okay. That's too convenient. She's definitely hiding something. La Miroir, you did look the room through, right? Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Though it was only the briefest of glimpse. And it's gonna be contradictory as to what we saw. Oh, we got the bracelet now. When my performance finished, I went backstage for just a moment. I saw nothing. Late. Mr. Toulouse's body was behind a wall. Why do you know that, though? Can we perceive on this line, right? Because considering we got the bracelet now, I think it's this one. How did she know he was dead? I don't know whether it's just like is it the mouth? Because the mouth just isn't moving at that point. Gotcha! That is not where I pressed, but sure. That is not where I pressed at all. The late Mr. Toulouse's body, you say? You know something more about Mr. Toulouse's death than you were saying. What? I could see you trying not to remember, but the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes. That's not where I pressed, but sure. It is true, it was terrible. Why did Latouche have to be shot? One moment, La Miroir. How did she see that? What? Yeah, how does she know that? Why did Mr. Latouche have to be shot? She was hiding something, yeah, because she shouldn't know that. Said you haven't realised it, but your words just now contradict your testimony. How could that be? Take this. Contradicted her own testimony, I have the evidence to prove it. Oh, because the fact we literally didn't tell her about it. We didn't tell her. Tell me, La Miroir, how did you know you had been shot? Well, immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving it. In your testimony, you told the court, "No one told me anything about the incident." Furthermore, you testified you'd seen nothing. And yet you knew Mr. Latouche had been shot. How could you have known that? Yeah, it's another question mark thing. Perception perceived. Lamoureux, you aren't hiding something, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Now I remember. Please allow me to add to my testimony. Of course. All we want to know is the truth.
She looks kind of pale, huh?
She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. I saw the bullet holes in the wall and knew the Latouche had been shot. This is definitely a present here. It feels weird as to how you know that though. Once again, I think the diagram doesn't work here. Because how could she see that if she was looking towards the other wall? The lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. So, was she looking in from a completely different place? Thinking of the head pats. A put down worthy of a prosecutor, Mr. Justice.
Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you.
Stop polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah? Can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lamoureux, you looked in from the door for just a moment, correct? That is so. There were bullet holes in the ring, yes? But they were in the wall the door is on. You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. Oh. Lamoureux, I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you've been holding back something. I must tell you what it is, what I saw. The happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Bluesky. Okay, so that's new. The trial's being recorded instead. There's cameras and stuff now, hooray. That'll be on the news. You understand your reputation is at stake. I force you to avoid touching it. Personally speaking, I still believe cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing. But she knew how Mr. Latouche died, and he named her as a witness. No, I think he named Machi as a witness. You must have seen something, Lamoureux. Lamoureux, please continue your testimony. Very well, I shall. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window. That's how I saw it. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. Well then who was the... But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person, I know it was. How did she not see exactly who it was? Because everybody here has really different hair. Apart from all the NPCs. Well, you did witness it, and the killer was a grown person, you say? Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you. Nice player, forehead. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination.
Great going, Apollo. You were right about Lamoureux.
What's wrong? You don't look so happy.
This whole thing smells fishy, that's what's wrong. I thought you couldn't open the window right. I think it's gonna be about the window. Where's the one about the window? It could be that one. How do you not know exactly what that is? I don't think we actually have anything that's to do with the window though, so I don't think we can present anything on the window. Yeah, how would she not have seen exactly who it was?
Hold it!
A grown person? That's a little vague. sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man, a young man. You're sure of that? His voice was quite clear. Voice? Looking at his diagram, it is the dressing room was quite cluttered. It seemed like he wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man. So you heard a voice, but wait. Couldn't it have been the victim, Mr. Latouche? Absolutely not. Then I just say I do not forget a voice? Yes, she would have known the voice of her manager. If it was Latouche, I would have known. Indeed, so you were at the window when you heard the young shooter's voice, a voice of a young man.
This is a good testimony. This proves it wasn't Marchie yet, because Marchie wouldn't have gone through puberty. He'd been a bit...
He'd be in like the Luke Triton segment of voice, like,
Professor! Hint coin! Hooray!
I don't know what I'm doing. Indeed, if this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion on this testimony? It's contradictory, maybe? I'm gonna save here and pick contradictory and see what happens. I don't know what exactly it's contradicting, but sure. It pains me to say this. There's something about Lamroir's testimony that rings false. Yeah. If you knew the voice, and you knew it wasn't Marchie because it wasn't Marchie's voice, but then also you would have seen Marchie because he's the only person with, like, blonde hair besides Clavia, which means that neither him or Clavia would be correct. We're getting there eventually. There's something about Lamroir's testimony that rings false. Bravo, her forehead. You're colder than I thought. He'd do great as a prosecutor. Like, I need Apollo prosecutor AU. Where's AO3 when I need it? I'm sure you remember what the problem is as well as I do. As been established, no grown man could pass through that air vent. He couldn't have fled the scene of the crime.
That means Lamroir has to be lying, unless they just hid there.
Until everybody left. Unless he hid in there. He saw Apollo coming from some direction. And he hid in there. And then... I don't know, some kind... and then as soon as Apollo and Emma left, because that person would know that Apollo was going to leave somehow, because he heard something else, he left and then ran somewhere. Believe me, the idea was tempting. So, like, when we went off to the stage, he ran off to, I don't know, one of the other places. It has surfboard, it says. Yet, this is not the only contradiction within her testimony. What next? Lamroir, I understand why you would want to protect Marchie, but remember, you are the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature. What does the prosecution mean?
What's he talking about?
No idea, he's German. How come no one bats an eye when he says stuff like this? I recall the state of the crime scene quite well. The state of the room? And when the murder took place, that window was closed. I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it. But I'm sure. Lamroir, I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense, but my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection!
But she's the only eyewitness we have. So you say, and the victim named her the siren as the witness. Well, that's what Latouche. We heard your claim, we even entertained the possibility, and it brought us to this. Hard Judge, if the prosecution requests the witness be excused, please. I'm afraid I must honour the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's credibility. But if Lamroir can't testify,
And we don't have a chance of proving his innocence.
as cross-examination is over, you may continue making your case. Danke, now Verve. I would like to hear from Fräulein Detective again. Wait, let me hear her testimony one last time. But the cross-examination's over. Until such a time as a need arises, this witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry, I could not be of more assistance. At last, we're back to the real trial. Ready her forehead? Oh, I hope I didn't just miss my only chance. Fräulein Detective, how far have we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted?
Don't ask me.
I dislike saying the same thing twice, as I never repeat a song for an encore. If you would, Miss Sky.
I believe I was saying the only way Mr. Latusse's killer could have escaped was through the air vent on the ceiling.
There's only one door, and a witness who was standing in front of it.
The air vent isn't very big, see? It kind of limits the people who could possibly get through.
I certainly would have a difficult time.
You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved. The only one who meets the conditions is our defendant.
A virtuoso performance, couldn't have put it better myself. She does state a clear case. Reading the report, something did catch my eye. What's that? The circumstances of the defendant's arrest.
The circumstances? That's right. Remember when we found Machi? That was bizarre.
She's right. Why did Latusse's body disappear from the room and end up on top of the tower? Holding a guitar, no less. A perceptive observation, Her Judge. Thank you, it was kind of an accident, but you work in this job long enough. You'll get a nose for things.
The judge still seems pleased with himself.
Very good, Fräulein Detective. Perhaps you can tie it together. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer? Witness testimony. Okay, the missing body.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lemoire's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature at the scene. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant.
Lemoire's song? Is a guitar serenade? You notice it's cold too, did you not? Or the events that followed the lyrics to our song. First the keys my heart held onto tightly were stolen. A guitar up together to the sky. Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burned to flames. Then Latusse's life was taken. The rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar up together to the sky. That's mad. It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I'll admit I forgot about the song, but there it is now, waiting for me, the grand finale, as it were.
You know, I was the one who first noticed that.
Heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to them, but killing? It's a bad world out there, Her Judge. I stabbed rhythmically. Well, I shot rhythmically so he wouldn't notice. That feels like the second time it's like, oh my god, I killed him to the music so no one would notice. That's like Samson Tangaroa from Investigations, who sung a bunch about cake, I guess. He really enjoyed cake. We've heard one song and dance, let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics.
Okay. Move the body to make no one in this country has a motive to kill the victim, and Machi practically left his signature. What do you mean his signature? What do you mean by his signature?
The bullet holes in the wall, of course.
The bullet holes?
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall.
And that means what?
The dressing room isn't exactly spacious. I picture the shooting facing off with the victim there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. Difficult, almost impossible to miss.
Difficult to miss?
Very, assuming the shooter could properly aim. Yeah, because they claim he's blind.
Can't be serious.
Machi can't see. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. Use sound and other senses to fire the gun. Sure, but poorly, I may add.
Amazing, the monitor in the balloon was blurry. Hardly ideal conditions. No, that's the judge. Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound. Blind shooter, the one we missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Justice, what do I do now? Raise an objection? Sure, there were bullet holes, but that doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see. How so? Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? The shooter wasn't used to firing such a weapon. It could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant Machi to buy is, as you can see, tiny. It's not so hard to picture firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. Yeah, you've just kind of proved their point. Convincing argument, to be sure. Take that, smug prosecution.
Apollo, that bit about Machi being tiny and the gun throwing off his aim, aren't you kind of, admitting he did it?
Oh. It does not matter why he missed. What matters is the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time. But let's get the facts of the matter on record. If you would, Fräulein Detective. Very well, the witness will add this to our testimony.
Right. From the state of the crime scene, I concluded the shooter was blind.
You can't say he was blind just because of the bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that.
I wouldn't call it proof per se.
I've merely raised a possibility. A Fräulein Detective has made more logical conjecture based on the evidence. Of course, there's more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent. But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place? Very good point. Well, Detective, if you would care to explain. Certainly seems sure of himself.
Recall the crime scene if you would. There was a step ladder below the air vent. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents.
Which... I don't believe it. Well then, if you say that somebody used it... If you say that somebody used it, it could have just been the maintenance guy. Like, come on, it's not really...
Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Tobai. He would have known there'd be a way out at the top of the stepladder.
Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this? You could have figured it out for yourself. You only need to consider what the stepladder was doing there. I did, though, and it didn't give me anything, Ace Attorney. I need to see whether, Apollo could fit in there. Like, that would have been an easier method. The defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Veil her forehead. Out of ammunition, perhaps. Never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood.
If anything, you know what we need? We need something to prove the killer could see. That'll put him in his place.
Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that could prove that, though? Sure. I accept the prosecution's challenge. As I know you've heard her forehead. What am I up against here? The prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecutor's claim the prosecutor couldn't see. Oh, I can't save now. Attorney's badge, lyric sheet. Remaining to 9 and 9:30. I mean, it could be this one, because of the fact that I did mention earlier that I thought he looked like he was writing a dying message and somebody got rid of it. Which means if the killer could see there, they would see that he was writing that message and got rid of it. And so wrote the name of his killer, maybe. It is kind of... It does look very... I mean... Oh, model change! Hello, yeehaw! Which model do you want me to go with? I've got a Danganronpa one, I've got a Zero Time Dilemma one, I've got kind of my regular one, and I've got some card one, or I've got a Tomodachi Life / me one. Which one do you want me to go for? Which is the most funky? Let me see what I can find. Which is the most funky? Let me pull up this one. So, I've got this one, which I also have I have a better Danganronpa one now. Zero Time Dilemma, Ace Attorney, Tomodachi Life, and then my regular one. And then I also have the card one and the other Tomodachi Life on the other, not Tomodachi Life, and the other Danganronpa one on the other thing that I'm gonna have to open up. Tomodachi feels stupid, that one. Okay, cool. Tomodachi Life, that one. I'm gonna move you slightly over here. There we go. Yep, we're having a great time now. We playing as a Tomodachi B now for the rest of the stream. Let's go. We can just chill with that one now. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think it is kind of I think it's a smudged message, so which means that he could see. I think it is the crime photo here. This will certainly scare any new viewer. Perfect. Great. This is that evidence. I'm gonna move you up a bit. There we go. There we go. So now you get my full meanness. Oh my god, it's me, guys. There we go. A photograph of the crime scene. I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face, but this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There's something in here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point. Then perhaps you'd best assure us of something. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah? Get your finger out of your ass. Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. The contradiction at the scene of the crime is, I think it's this, because I think it's going to be a dying message.
Take that!
The contradiction is right here.
The smeared bloodstains.
I thought it was just my blurry vision. Hey, my ass finger will stay as it is. It's beautiful. That is great. I can put my finger up wherever I like. Thank you very much. Anyway, really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I've seen many times in this court. An objection or a middle finger? I can't tell what you're referring to.
It's almost as if he wrote something. I get it. At least I think I get it.
Get what, Fräulein?
When Mr. Latus was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh?
Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's exactly what I think happened here. What does seem to be a distinct possibility. So,
the victim wrote the killer's name.
It's certainly a logical conclusion.
Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that.
Was it rubbed out? Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind, but because he can't see, he won't know. Can we boil an egg on the judge's head? Oh my god, yes. Neither would I. Sorry if you can hear my mic. Give me a sec, I'm just changing my... Well, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That sounds a bit better. This is fine. There we go. Popping you up there. There we go. Just altering my me so it talks like it does this now. The judge's head is already an egg. Exactly. No one has anything to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer, and that the killer tried to rub the name out?
What's your point?
What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name?
Well, Mr. Latouche is writing something in blood once the killer saw what it was. Wait.
Once he saw what it was? But what you just testified about the shooter.
I said they were blind. Oh!
Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise?
Oh!
May I remind the court the defendant, Machi Tobai, is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. So it turns out, yeah, he is just blind. Okay. Unless it turns out he's not, and it's like, oh god. Hold on. Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what this means. I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear the shooter could see. Yet up until now... Emma, you just got Emmered, exactly. Seems I owe the court an apology. If the Gavinners are banned with law enforcement ties, yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently this caused some confusion over jurisdiction. As a result, some reports were not filled in an entirely timely manner. I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here.
Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like, he knows something we don't and he's about to tell us.
I've got an idea. Let's rock. If it's these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fräulein detective. Do you think Glammy is a grower or a share? Could be either, to be honest. I've seen enough fan fiction with him and Apollo that it could be either. Which one's the top? Okay. It feels weird that they're only 2 years apart. Like, I think he looks a lot older than Apollo does. I feel he sure seems to be compensating for something. Exactly. I have a question for the Fräulein detective, if I may.
What?
Tell me, why do you think that Machi Tobai is blind? What?
What's he saying? Of course he's blind. He's the blind pianist, right? So he's... Doesn't Lamerois lead him around by the hand?
I have reported on the defendant, Machi Tobai. According to this, Machi Tobai can see perfectly well. And yeah, and Machi and Lamerois the blind one. Oh my god, I was right that it's the other way round. So she can speak English, but she's the blind one, hence why she says she can't witness anything. Oh, he's having a laugh. His blindness was merely a publicity play by those clever Bohemians. He can see quite well. But you said... What did I say exactly? Her forehead. Not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind. The only one I did was the Fräulein detective. But that's... a significant fact, yes. Consider Machi Tobai sees, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this.
But what about the bullet holes in the wall?
The bullet holes. I believe her forehead neatly explained those for us. He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the 45 caliber revolver. Well, he would have a dislocated shoulder at least. Like, huh? A simple accident, in other words. Oh, great, cool. How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown off for brighter skies. It is where the real fun begins, her forehead. Oh. Is this it? Or is there more? Okay, there's more. I knew you didn't have what it took.
You jerk.
Just what I was in for, comic relief.
Apologise.
Sorry.
That's no way to apologise.
He's angered Trucy now. If we could please end up bickering. Heck yeah.
Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case, even if it kills me.
But your testimony's already given enough to convict the defendant. Aw, dang it.
Hi. Hi, Celestial. I'm alright, thank you.
Ooh, we got the Tomodachi life model out for this one. We love it. Oh, don't say that.
Huh.
Have I washed my eyes too hard? Yeah, we got the me model out now. We got the Tomodachi life model out. We're not even playing Miitopia. We could do that another day though, like once we've done all the Ace Attorney things. I have played it before, but I want to create like cool Miis again.
This bloodstain.
Thank you for the head pats. Oh my god, they still work. They still work on the me model. I did tell you it would scare the viewers. We love it.
Gotta get going. See you later, Bean. The criminal tried to wipe it off.
That seems to be what happened.
We might be able to find out what was really written here.
Really? You can do that?
With this, it's called a luminol. Maybe you know it. It's a chemical that reacts to blood.
Ever done those tests yet?
As if I'm going to tell you.
The blood stain is covered in a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, the section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request here in court now.
Time for a mini game. Go for it, Apollo.
I have to do the test.
You just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple as.
A chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere. Didn't we already do this last time? In literally the last, not last game, last case, literally. I believe an analysis is called for.
Ready? It's easy as pie. Just press A to express an area.
The eyes of the entire court are focused on me.
Apollo, your hand's shaking.
Oh, let's do this. Oh, is it a number? What a number? 1P XX 314206. I'm trying to see whether it reads anything upside down. I thought it was like... It could be a G-O... ZHLEXXDI. And that could be like the password for something, maybe. Yeah, that one. Well, like, there might be another, like, it might be upside down as well as what I thought it could be. It could be a 9.
This must be the power of science.
It says IPXX314206. Is that the killer's name? Maybe it is if the killer was a robot. Or the child of a particular person right now. I have it. So what is it? I thought those letters IPXX were familiar. This is an Interpol ID number.
Interpol? You mean the International Police?
Most are undercover agents working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number? Why would Mr. Latus even know a number? Oh shit, is he Interpol? Good show, Fräulein Detective, rock on. Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? Come up to the witness stand. Hey. Is it yours? Is it yours? You can tell me if you want. Is it yours? Darian, you heard what we said. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Sure thing, give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27. Okay? I'm not sure what to think about this. The prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. I think this number is really that of an Interpol agent.
Wait, I know. What if Machi Tobai is really an undercover Interpol agent?
That would be a possibility. Possibility, yes, and one that would mark him as the killer for certain. Unless he was marking down who the witness was? I don't know. Why did Latus know an ID number? That's what I want to know. Unless it's his ID number, and it was to get into something. I don't know. We have some time while we repeat. Let's work on unraveling another mystery. A certain mystery concerning Machi Tobai. What are you talking about? Fräulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could in fact see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you.
You had me until the last bit.
That is not really the rather straightforward question.
But sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see?
Because Lemuroir is going to be the blind one. I think it's the other one. What do you think, her forehead?
Me?
Machi Tobai pretended he was blind. Do you know why?
How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why.
He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us on the whole time. Yeah, he's been trying to, like, help us get to that point, I think. Is something wrong? Do you think perhaps this is all some kind of game? Yes, this is Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, I'm fairly sure. Game number 4 in the Ace Attorney series, and game number 6 that we've played, because we've done both investigations games. How dare you? Exactly. The moment I heard the report, I'm trying to click my fingers and it's not working. I knew why. I suppose people have stolen over 1 million records really are something else. What's that to do with anything? There was a reason why Machi pretended to be blind. It wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now? It wasn't for himself. Yeah, it was for Lemuroir. La Miroir. Miroir. Do we have evidence? I'm assuming so, yeah. Machi had no reason to pretend, which means... Couldn't be, yes she is. But show her forehead. It seems you've thought of something. Why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Oh, because it's his... I must say, I would have appreciated if we got a new judge. Yeah, there are a couple of... There's like a couple of... I mean, we get a new judge in the Chronicles, and that's it. I wish we got a new judge. And the, actually, we get a new judge in the, Layton crossover, which we want to play once we've done all the Layton games. Which means that, yeah. Give me a second, I got a BRB. Give me a sec, I'm gonna go to, where music is first. Lemuroir and Machi Tobai. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country.
Lemuroir and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when I got on stage, she would lead him to the piano, because he's doing it. She would walk all the way over there with him.
That's right, because he was blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times, Yet we've just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar. Machi could see. Why'd they have to keep this act the whole time? Wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing.
Really?
It was all the other way around. The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lemuroir herself. What's this? So you mean to say Lemuroir is... she's... Yes, Your Honor, Lemuroir is blind. I'm gonna quickly BRB for a second. My dogs are woofing at me again. Also means that you might be able to, like, skip a bit of the ads as well. Give me a segundo. Thank yous. There we go, I'm back. Yellow, I also made myself some carrot sticks. And I forgot to, because I left them downstairs. Remember research back when we were talking about the release of the new Capcom game, which isn't Resident Evil 9. The game will be shown on the Tokyo Game Show this fall. Hell yeah! Also, thanks for like sticking with me as I BRB'd for like 2-3 minutes. Because I've got carrot sticks now. I'm doing an Emma Sky and I'm munching while eating, guys.
What? Huh?
Order, order, order. Is it crazy, Prosecutor Gavin? Is it now? Please show some sanity, because when we called her as a witness, he knew that she was blind and so she wouldn't see anything. The defense, an outrageous claim. The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Shut the fuck up. What you eating? Carrot sticks. I don't know why I'm eating carrot sticks right now. We grew some ages ago and then I never like used them, and so I need to get them before the bugs eat them. We have to somehow entertain our dear ADHD viewers about Subway Surfers gameplay. Are they cold? Yes, they are cold carrot sticks. They're good they're very nice. They're very nice and cold. Oh my god, it's so warm up here. Yeah, I need to like have I need a funny thing where it's like, it just gives you, I need a thing. Say balls a lot, that's a lot entertaining. Balls, balls, it's a pile of balls. I need just like, I will be making another one. You know where I have the head patch thing? I think I should just have one that just plays a little Subway Surfers in the top corner. And then people will just keep like, people will just be like, just spamming Subway Surfers, and it'll just play like a variety of Subway Surfers clips. Actually, it's not fast in veins this time. He's quite correct. That makes no sense.
Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound?
Well, since we have her here, why not ask La Miroir herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room.
Apollo, what does that mean for our case?
Ask me, I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now. Really? Damn. I still have some sugar snap peas. They were munched too, but I left them an extra week when I went on holiday, so now I have sugar snap peas. They're good sugar snap peas. Bring in La Miroir. Every time I just fuck up her name, I need like I just need a compilation of me just absolutely destroying her name. La Miroir. It pains me deeply to call you again before in this way, and yet I must. Do not be concerned on my behalf. Those eyes, she really can't see? It is true. How funny it is, a tiny lie born in the Borginian countryside, but one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are. As I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I came near Miroir. Oh no! Carrots were yellow? Hell yeah, yellow carrots. No, too, my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for La Miroir. The orange coat we know today was actually bred in the Netherlands in the 17th century. Much later, as a tribute to the Dutch royal family, the House of Orange. Oh, that's cool! That's cool. I see. You may be saying something towards the beginning of the trial. What's that? I believe I said it was unfortunate this crime had no direct witnesses. Ah, of course. Now, La Miroir, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes? This is like me going to the hospital and going, will you testify about your eyes? They don't work well. Oh god, I have to have really strong glasses because my eyes are awful. Like, I had to get a new prescription literally 2 weeks ago because of the fact that my eyes just decided, no, you're not working anymore. Your left one's going again. Right, oh, thanks. Of course. It was I'm going to German again. We love it. Anyway, it was never intent to deceive any of you. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course. Though I admit I'm a little lost here. Is it nearsightedness? Yeah, I'm very nearsighted. We love being nearsighted. I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor. I have no memory of the light. I debuted in the world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew it. So silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, but no others. So Machi knew. This is a murder trial. I apologize, it was part of my contract. I was to keep my blindness a secret no matter what. Music is everything. I never imagined something like this would. She told us the truth in the beginning, and then she said she saw nothing. She meant it. Very well, does the defense have anything to add? I'd like to cross-examine.
But what is there to ask?
There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me. Perhaps it is best we let it get you out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself. Very well, the defense may proceed. Be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful. Okay, there's only one part that bothered me. Carrots are banned because women wouldn't stop using them as dildos in the feudal era? Yeah, people will try anything. They just do. Just tell me ask about that and I'll be happy. Not like dildos, please no. Apollo in the back. What qualifies as a dildo? No. Anyway, I have no memory of the light. I debuted in a world of darkness and sound. My producer came up with the PR line. Silly as it may sound, I had to pretend I could see. Everyone on my staff knew, of course, but no others. Did Machi know? When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Latouche? Oh, of course, he was my manager. So he knew, and that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? I believe it's what is bothering our young defense attorney. You are thinking of when you discovered the body, yes?
Is he right, Apollo?
Yes, I was. Yeah, because he said the siren saw something. What I'm assuming is she heard something. Rather than seeing something, yeah. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, we've already been through this spiel. Oh shit, I actually missed one. Oh well, why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know. What did he say? Mr. Latouche told me to ask the witness and named you. Okay. What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself. Oh, because he meant, as I said, I think he means both of them as La Miroir. So he means that Machi was the witness here. Meaning what? There is no mystery here if you recall everything he said. I think of his last verse once more. The witness siren? I've heard many times along with a little play acting with our defense. I remember them well myself, but that statement is not what I refer. I mean what he said before that. Before? What came before that? That's right, he tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness. Too bad the defense did not. Yeah, that's why I was like, are we talking about him or are we talking about her? Or like, who are we talking about? At her forehead. Try relaxing and looking at the facts first next time. I love her jacket. I saw someone cosplaying her once and it's like, oh my god, that was insane. Order, order. Recall La Miroir's earlier testimony. That one. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that. I think she could have heard them, but I don't think she could have saw them. So it's not the most important part. The moment he was shot, Mr. Latouche witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness? But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots and the man's voice. Such a thing was impossible as the window was closed. We've already run a simulation, of course. It was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. So no one who's been in the court today is that thing, or that she's heard. So it comes obviously Apollo, Clavia, Machi, because she knows what Machi sounds like. I mean, there aren't really many men in this, because besides Latouche, the only man in this list is Darian. And, like, asking him to do the Interpol number, if he's the killer, he could just lie about it. And because the poor kid can't speak English, he could just lie about it and go, oh yeah, he knows. And it's like, fuck her, no, that's not how that works. You need to get somebody else to also test it, because if he's lying about what it is, you really need to get something. I think the face value is called a bug, who is quite hot. Oh, cool. And like heater and like... Your Honor! What is it, bailiff? Can't you see we're in session here? Get the results back from the investigation! Is the Interpol number the list is too saved us? We'll continue the cross-examine afterwards. Crescend your report. Is it gonna be like... Oh, it's of the child. He could just lie. He could just lie on the witness stand here. He's the only other man in this case because Phoenix isn't appearing here. Like, he's the obvious killer at this point. Because obviously we know it's not her. If she heard a man, and it's not Latouche, and she knows what Machi sounds like, then Darian is the only other man. Like, unless we get involved, unless we find out. Yeah, he's 100% going to be lying about this. For some reason. Unless we meet the other members of the band in the second investigation, he's the obvious killer here. I'm sure you'll find your answer intriguing. Quick back as always, Darian. Tell us about the number. Defendant's a secret agent. The agent registered under the number was Romain Latouche. Oh, it was his own number? Oh. So I did say, did he write his own number down for some weird reason? What? Undercover Interpol agent was Mr. Latouche himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation. So when he wrote those letters, he was trying to tell us his own identity. And a cautious killer tried to wipe him away.
Latouche was an undercover Interpol agent.
Speaking of Interpol, when's Lang? Where is he? Why is he not coming back? Give me Lang, please.
So him being Lanoir's manager
was just a cover, most likely. There's one other important detail I've found. It concerns that .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it belonged to Romain Latouche. Okay, so he had an Interpol permit to carry firearms, and the registration number matched. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a large revolver. So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. I wonder how that ties into everything. Is it that, like, Darian is also Interpol or something? I don't know. Is he a member of the Yatagarasu? Oh wait, no. I wish the Yatagarasu would come back. Make Eustace a member of the Yatagarasu.
It's got to tie in somehow.
Somehow. Thank you for looking into that, Detective Crescend. No problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Oh, who's got against that? Oh, her. Is she gonna go, it's him? He's the voice I heard. Wait. Sorry, what? That voice just now. Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. Okay, cool, it's him. Lock him up, guys. I don't care if, like, if we get no other male characters, it's him. Because I know who this woman is. I'm not going to spoil it for anyone who hasn't watched this before. But I know who she is, and she cannot be the culprit. It's not going to be him. He's dead. It can't be him. They're not going to pull a match on guard, are they? It can't be her, so he's literally the only person left, mate. What's him? You aren't saying? The voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. This Dargan. Oh, that's a new sprite. He's, shaman. Is this some kind of a joke? What? Did the victim kill himself? That'd be a really weird, like, way to do this. Turns out it was a suicide instead of this guy. No way. The courtroom fell into such a chaotic state the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Of course, it's not every day you get an accusation like that one. La miroir, fingering Darian Crescend. No! Not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could have really been the voice La miroir heard? Probably. And things are changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure he'd keep up with it. Good. He did it. Good enough.
No wimping out now, Apollo.
To be continued. Let's continue into the investigation. We'll do as much investigation in half an hour as we can. Or we'll just go up to the trial segment, I think. Corn. Sorry.
Hey, Apollo.
What?
Well, you know, actually, nothing. I mean, what? Maybe not.
Out with it. Suspense is giving me an ulcer.
Well, you know the trial today? I was thinking, if you give it a score, what score would you give it?
What do you mean? Also, I've only just realised the only other man who we've actually been introduced to is the yellow magician guy, who is definitely not related to her anyway. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Score? Gee. I guess it would, well, maybe, well... I'm just as bad as you. Why am I pulling up my record?
It's so vague.
Marty avoided a guilty verdict, which is something, though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. Getting a dehumidifier feels so much better. Invest in a food dehumidifier. It will keep you dry and clean and not sticky. I mean, hell yeah. I could. Because, like, the heatwave is predicted to last another week, and I'm like, really? The victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess, and we don't even have any idea of what he was investigating.
Well, now we know who shot him.
Good.
Namroa told the whole court.
Oh yeah. As me wearing, like, shorts on my chair, it's like, holy shit, my legs are just sticking to this chair. It's me going, oh, for fuck's sake, no.
It's another mystery. I love mysteries.
You should go on Zero Escape or Professor Layton then. Why wasn't Trucy in the Layton crossover? Oh my god, give us another Layton crossover, but make it about, like, Trucy and Flora. The underrated characters who finally get the spotlight because Flora is never talked about. I don't. And speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion.
Now you mention it, I haven't seen Dad around anywhere.
He did it. Phoenix did it. I'm kidding. What is he, some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will?
I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said.
He's off to smooch Edgeworth is what he's doing. Om nom nom nom. Trucy's like the only good character here, exactly.
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine, right, okay. Well, times are wasting, as they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
Darian did it, guys. Lamoureux dropped a bomb in court today. No, that's the wrong game. That's the next one. It was Darian.
Lamoureux said she's never forgotten a voice. That's so cool.
I guess.
What's that called again? Elephant ears?
Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means, Trucy. And she has to be wrong this time. It's like the hearing equivalent of photographic memory. Is it like phonographic memory rather than photographic memory? I'm typing it. I'm searching that up now. Yeah, there we go. Is it? Oh no, it's audiographic memory is what she has.
Wrong, why?
I mean, look, these gunshots were right during the concert.
I was burning at the dance floor.
Yeah, I get you were. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian?
You bet I did. He's one of the Gavida's guitarists. He's so cool.
Is it gonna be that, like, the reason why he was off cue is because he was doing something? Like he pulled a rope or something? Or he stepped on a tile and he had to make sure he was killing someone at the right time? Like he set off a gun? I don't know. Right. All the Gavinas have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot the twos backstage.
But Limra heard him, didn't she?
It'd be weird because his voice shouldn't be the one you were hearing.
He heard Darian backstage.
Someone's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent,
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Interpol, they're the guys who catch international criminals.
Why can't them call them the International Police instead of making some silly name?
That's what it means. And anyway, you think he was investigating Lamoureux?
Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be.
Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. And the fact she looks weirdly similar to another character? Shush, we don't know.
Remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces.
If only were it that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something.
I wonder if it was something that had to do with something.
That's something being our case?
The last something, I mean.
Something like that? Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Who's this guy? Oh no, it's Don Momotaro. Trucy, was that another one of your tricks, like Mr. Hat?
I didn't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that.
Oh, it's this dude! He's a Grammar. Hello, welcome to the Grammars. They will appear occasionally. Also, he's got a heart. He's got a heart. Dazzling dude, we love him. I did say I would give him vaguely English, I think. I can't remember what his actual first name is. Is this guy Zachary Grammari, or is that the red one? I don't remember whether it's the red or the yellow one that's Zachary. But it's one of them. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered, Grammari.
Hey, the other day.
Oh, he's there.
Eek.
He just kind of appeared and stared at us. I love this theme. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that?
Ah! Uncle Valent!
Oh, he's Valent Grammar, so he's Valent and Zachary's the red one, I think. And then the green one is weird. And I think he's actually, I don't know whether he's in this game or whether he's in game 6. I don't know which one it is. This is Valent. Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly, it's the great Grammari, Valiant Grammari, the Grand Magician.
It is I, the great Valiant Grammari, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking, please? Been a while, Trucy, 7 years to be exact. Turns out this guy is her father. That'd be funny. Because, like, they're both magicians and she's part of a magician family, maybe? I don't know. My, how you've grown.
Good to see you again, Uncle Valiant. You look exactly the same.
Or maybe she's just part of their troupe, and so she just calls everyone, like, uncle or aunt, depending on... I don't know whether there are any ladies in the troupe. He's an uncle! I hate to intrude, but, what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my starter may see at the sight, I'm quite down to earth when I need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, that's true.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valiant's one of Dad's best friends. That's why I called him Uncle.
Okay, so she's not his actual uncle. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nudge. What? Dad? You mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean, my real dad.
Yeah, so her real dad was a member of the Grammari troupe. And so, because he's also part of the Grammari troupe. Hydration time! Thank you for the hydrate. Good time to drink water. Oh my god. Trucy's real father? Yeah, because her real father's part of the Grammari troupe, and her... I can't actually remember what colour her parent was. So if it's not the yellow one, it'll either be green, purple, blue, red. There is another blue one, I think. I think there are more colours, and so it's like, you just kind of have to hope. And they all wear different things. And considering she wears the same like brooch as Amarois, there's a that might be, unless it's her brooch that she dropped, weirdly enough, and not Lamoir's.
Wait, Apollo. Don't tell me you don't know about Troop Grammari.
Grammari, huh? Oh, Grammari, not... It's in Grammy? Grammari. I'm still calling them Grammari, I don't care. This I'm kind of familiar. Lost life, no matter Melissa's lad. Do not know of the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet. Yeah, they got a cameo, or like an Easter egg in the investigations game. Valiant Grammari. Look, Rye, it's spelled as Rye, not Re. Grammari? I'm still saying Grammari, I don't care. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child.
You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park.
Those sound like terrorism acts rather than magician.
And he made all this gold disappear from a safe. I think he escaped from a high security prison and...
You said he's a magician?
I opened the lock to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grammari.
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television. A long time ago. Were you with someone else, like a duo? You had a partner? Something Grammari?
Yes, Zach Grammari.
Okay, Zach Grammari is the one I'm thinking of. I wasn't sure whether he was Valiant or Zach. I can't remember what colour Zach was. I don't remember whether he was like purple or red or blue. He was one of those three. He wasn't the green one.
A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Zach's her father. Why is everyone so quiet? So Zach Grammari is her father. I'm getting my ass beat by your stupid cat. Oh no.
Dad!
Oh, no way. So yeah, Trucy's father, Zach Grammari.
Once upon a time, Troop Grammari included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valiant, and my partner, Zach.
Nice to know it was a nice and loving relationship. Thank you for the head pass. I'm glad that it works on the me model as well. And this Zach was?
He was my real dad.
Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. Was the scarf his then? This makes the first case so much worse. Anyway, I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it, not now he's gone.
Dad, where's my child support? Exactly. My family business. Exactly. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, I'm not lonely. You're my dad after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief.
Not that I see Dad around much these days. He went to get milk and never came back.
Oh, I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for visit. Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valent.
I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? I encountered you at the Colosseum the first time in 7 years. I could fain not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy, was a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did.
Huh. Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually.
My other reason for coming here today was this. Forged evidence.
Anyway, no. Does that just run in the family? Of course, you're the only good for comic relief. You suck as a lawyer. Exactly.
That's a videotape?
Why so, a recording of the concert known as. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grammar. Will you watch it?
Okay, so it's gonna be that thing from the beginning. Snack break, I guess, then. With orange clavier. Why is he orange? It rises, okay. Love the much he does not. So something's gonna happen, right? Oh shit. Shit, man, he died. She got whooshed? Yeah, she's doing the magician stuff. So there's a platform there. Okay. Weird. Okay.
It's almost as good as it was live.
So this is going to be the video that plays 1,000,000 times next stream, isn't it? There we go. There are more mysterious things than a song going on. Wow, 3D, the budget sure stepped up. And this one was made for the DS as well. This one was made for the DS. Like, this wasn't even made for the 3DS. The Dual Destinies and, Spirit of Justice were both made for the 3DS, but they weren't made for the, DS. Here you go. Way more mysterious.
This Valent Grammar has good reasons to be here today.
But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Videotape. I love his theme. You present that back to him, Molly. So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there.
I didn't see a stunt.
What about L'Amour vanishing and reappearing?
Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't notice.
So young to be so jaded. So it's good to have a magician on the team because then she'll know.
Someone's sleight of hand, a petite
Prestidigitation. Yeah, that word.
A mug could come of magic from me to you.
But that's why you're at the concert.
I was there to watch my trick take to the air.
So you're the one who knows how it's done.
Of course, I'm like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, nor grasp tightly twixt my fingers. It's a potent primeval power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it's done?
Hey! That's like totally against the rules, Apollo.
Not during a murder investigation, it's not.
I've none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur.
Also what?
Recall the terrible occurrence happened later, well after my illusion entranced the audience. Don't even ask, I won't answer.
No, because we need to know, because that's how the vanishing body happened. It's going to be because of those platforms that we saw.
Yeah, he said modicum, yeah, exactly.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
Whose side are you on?
Stick! I, Valent Grummerai, now make my leave, Miss Trucy, to go and participate in the marching band. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band.
There's no need to rush, Uncle Violent. You should stay a while.
I'm afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I've been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene.
So you'll be at the concert venue today? Do you think Violet can fly? Maybe. Does a Scooby-Doo villain thing with helium. I got weirdly into, like, I binge watched Mystery Incorporated over the week, which is like the Scooby-Doo series from 2013. Holy shit, that's a dark series. I love it. This is like a Scooby-Doo villain thing all over again.
You would call on me, come to the Colosseum. Yoink! See you later, crocodile.
That's not how that works, but sure. It'd be in a while, crocodile, but okay, sure. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out the door normally.
Well, there you go.
That was a bit of a shit exit, not gonna lie.
Let's get cracking.
Right, Valent Grummerai. Got a few more things to ask him, foremost among them, that bit of magic that made La Miroir disappear, and how he knows Trucy and her real father. Okay, I don't think I guess we go. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
They don't have any decisive evidence.
Only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room.
Right, the air vent.
But I'm assuming there's another place where it's like the fridge opens and turns out it's a secret passageway. It's probably going to be like that, isn't it? Like, that feels like something that would happen. And he lied.
Lied?
Machi Tobai can see. Can you also speak English? Speak of the devil.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him.
Words are overrated. Feelings don't matter.
Kinda hard to build a court case on feelings. Are we gonna, like, get La Miroir to come here and, like, translate for us, please? Might as well get what I want, say off my chest.
Well, if you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me. We're just venting to him at this point.
What do you think of the trial? Oh, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
All's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-orientated. If he's innocent, we win.
No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets better than you do.
Huh? Oh, the bracelet.
I'm glad La Miroir testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect.
Guardian of the Gavinas, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. No one told him there's a new suspect. How will he know? So is he gonna... Does he actually know? Oh... It's nothing. I must be imagining it.
Imagining what?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right?
He's a young Virginian, he doesn't speak English.
My bracelet's reacting.
Maybe it's malfunctioning. Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces.
Machi lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about?
You're curious about it? There's only one thing to do.
Maybe he's a part of the Grand Mirai troupe and there's another guy. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Marchie. Just you wait.
So Marchie, you can see, right? Marchie can see and Lamour can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're gonna get information out of Marchie. Which makes sense.
Yeah, I guess it does. Okay, cool. Well, that's helpful. Sunshine Coliseum. Wait, isn't this the place that, Isn't this the place that, Simeon Saint, like, held a bunch of people hostage? Or did his final plan stuff in the End of Investigations 2 that we played? Isn't this where, like, yeah, Simeon and Regina were doing their weird thing, and then Simeon acts out his plan?
What a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing.
The weather matters for an investigation?
Don't days just feel like magic days or defense days?
Sure, let's get started, shall we?
Right on. Show it your stuff, Apollo.
What stuff?
Your voice training. This is the perfect place.
I did enough at home, thanks.
No need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it up the big stage.
I'm happier in the courtroom, thanks. I'm a lawyer.
Then you're in luck, because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection?
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. Yeah, reviving the circus to bring back joy was the shtick. Exactly. Hey, Mr. Attorney. I'm sorry about today. Sorry about today. There's nothing you need to apologize for. You're merely defending Machi.
You okay? Alone, I mean.
Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. It does make being a witness rather difficult.
Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you. And we weren't even talking.
Echolocation. I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
Oh, you must have great ears.
Ears that heard the crime taking place. Well, so she claimed yesterday, but how? That was quite a statement you made today in court, about hearing Darian's voice at the scene of the crime. I didn't know his name, but I never forget a voice. As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Latouche were talking. The next moment, I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though, the noise was quite frightening. I never imagined the gunshots might be real. I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
So it really was Darian's voice.
At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Machi before my debut as Lavar. I was singing in the restaurant in Virginia, and he was playing the piano. He was very kind to me when I learned I cannot see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? It wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes.
We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He's a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. He was an Interpol agent, so you had no idea. Of course not, no one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover.
But someone was after him. They had to know who he was. Why did he pose as my manager? I don't understand. You have no idea? I can only assume he was investigating me, but why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my presence is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory. Clouded, right. The darkness I fear is not the darkness I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart?
I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. La Miroir. I woke from darkness into darkness. I was singing in a restaurant those days. Also said that she not being able to remember the light. I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime. Everything before becoming La Miroir is lost to me.
But I don't think you...
I can think of no other explanation. How else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to the case?
No way, that sounds really unlikely to me.
Is there the possibility that because it's her brooch, do you think she was part of Troop Grammari herself? And she left because of maybe Trucy's father's death? Maybe? Because I'm assuming her father's dead, right? I'm assuming... Because she gets sad every time, I'm assuming that he's dead. Zach. Either he's missing or he's dead or he's just not talking to anyone. And maybe that's the, maybe she left the troop because of, him not being there, I guess, and maybe she was another member. Like, she wasn't a grand magician, but she was kind of, that's the reason why she can do the trick, because of the fact that she is a magician. Maybe she was one of the maybe she was his assistant, maybe. Like, you have Zach and Valent, the duo, and then maybe you had, like, maybe she was his assistant or something, and then his death just kind of caused her so much grief it caused her amnesia? I don't know. I don't know, that might be the case.
Seems really unlikely. I mean, you're such a sweet person.
I thank you, Machi too tells me this when I fear who I might have been.
Okay, cool. Just present everyone the videotape. We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time.
Thank you.
That reminds me, that was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
Illusion?
Can you teleport from one stage to the other?
Yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Valent Grammari.
I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Grammari made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret.
I'm reminded I wish to speak to you about something. When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind.
Device? Maybe you mean this?
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday.
It was someone's headset for music.
Might I touch it? I thought as much.
What did you think?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert.
I wonder whose this is. It might be Roman's and someone took it off him.
We use it for communication. Quite inconvenient should it go missing.
We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
That's best, thank you.
Can I put it on?
Receiver and transmitter for voice signals, all concert staff wear one. Okay, is he wearing one though?
Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo.
And that's more of a latent twist. Of like, oh my god, she was a robot the whole time, yeah. Okay, we could also present the headset to her and ask her what it says. Can I ask you about this headset? And you said all concert staff were wearing one.
That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone in the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think.
But Gavin and his lackeys had them on too.
They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage, and a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system.
That makes sense. You think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why is this one lying here? So was Roman wearing one or not? Also, that looks like it should be one on the right ear. What's the crime photo? That's his left. He could be wearing it on his right ear. He could be. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, cool. Let's go. I want to have a look at the trapdoors, maybe.
That song. Isn't the one Lamarois was singing?
You're right, the Guitar Serenade.
I'd love to do a show on a stage like this.
I'd come see that.
The house is full, and there's one the audience sighs with wonderment. Here I am singing my ballad, Rose Petals.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh, that's right, I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication you have. Oh, Valent.
If it isn't, then Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I'm inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss.
The Lamanoir teleportation.
Should anything go wrong, I would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano, and I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on the whole thing. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamanoir's vanishing act was your illusion.
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear like a dream."
Like a dream?
What can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavours? There were none such of the conveniences on a stage built for sorceress acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted.
Okay, we're gonna watch this again. She appeared on the top of the tower, but in order to move, you would have to have had used some sort of secret tunnel. Turns out she can fly.
People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made and for time and place.
Turns out it was Emma all along. That'd be so funny. Oh wait, no, because the fact that, no, because we were with her. Damn, I wish it was Emma, that'd be funny.
Because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation were on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of grammar are about.
So you were in here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well.
Well, it did. Now, speaking of pianos,
That piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why?
why do you ask why?
I think it's quicker if I just go check it out myself, I guess. I feel like it's the egghead. Yeah. Egg.
I know what you're thinking in the head of yours. Grammar Eye, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television, something of that sort.
Actually, yes, you're right.
He just read your mind, Apollo.
Well, everyone tells him that, and he made a good guess.
It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. His name was Magnifique Grammar Eye. It was he who began the troupe. At his prime, not a day passed until he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was.
I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Not gonna lie, he looks like my granddad if his hair was long. He is very similar, like if you cut it at the collar, he looks like my granddad, and I don't like that.
Several years ago, the time came to an end to my troopful of vanishing act. Cries of magic no longer heard, the TV scream a barren waste stripped of illusion. Illusion.
Well, that's not true. I still went to all your shows. I the one in the parking lot down at the supermarket.
You stop playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. Can I get a bit of balls?
Balls. Pile of balls.
That's gonna be another sound effect. Congratulations. I'm adding like a list of sound effects that I will be adding at some point, either next week or the week after, so congrats, you've made the list.
We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. One day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Grammar Eye, but for my partner.
Aw, congratulations! I think you want your romantic partner. Trucy's father. Oh, nice to know you had a good relationship.
For it disappeared 7 years ago. There was no name higher than Grammar Eye in show business circles, none.
Yippee!
I was yet reborn to glory. I, valiant Grammar Eye.
So you were in a lovely nuclear family relationship. Lovely!
I found a Magnifique who was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. Made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet?
Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought.
To all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valent and Zack were the shining stars in the Grammar Eye crown.
Cool, huh? And Zach was my dad.
Now that Magnifi and Zack have gone, I've but one wish. That it be I, valiant Grammar, who brings the Grammar miracle back to the big stage.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
One skill coming up.
Pulls out Mr. Hat and holds herself hostage again. Okay, we did want to examine the piano, didn't we?
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime.
You can't play either.
Kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back, this could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew.
Do you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again.
Oh, one of the keys is snapped.
I think someone's stuck in there. Time to take a look under the hood.
It's another body.
This is stuck between the strings. Some kind of switch.
Someone's just thrown this into the piano. Oh, we got us. Alright. I think it has been 4 hours, and we probably won't complete the investigation. I'm gonna save quickly. Let me see whether I can find someone to raid. Let me see whether I can grab this first of all. Let's see what we've got. Who's... Let us raid. Yeah, let's go with this one. I'll raid. I found someone. Yippee! So let's see whether this likes me or not. This person, they should be. There we go. That should be them. Hooray! This person is doing a bit of karaoke and a bit of music. So from a musical themed case to a musical themed stream. So hopefully you. If you're not a sub, use this one. Should be that one. And if you are, use this one. Thank you so much for joining me today on my first stream back after a week and a half to play some Ace Attorney. We may be on Sunday. I don't know whether I'm going to be streaming on Sunday or not. I don't think I will. I was originally going to stream Date Everything on Sunday and didn't, but you never know. We will be streaming on Monday next week though with just some art because we are going to be doing some art fighting. Been a very fun stream? Heck yeah, and hopefully over the weekend I'll be able to grab some sound effects for you guys to play around with a bit more. So that'll be a very fun. Good night, Cuckoo. Wherever you are in the world, be it day, evening or night, have a lovely time. Thank you for joining. Woo!